All right, I think we're live. I have a little bit of a different setup today, so we'll see how it goes. I've switched back to 1080p, so hopefully the encoders are friendly today. Haven't dropped any frames yet, so that seems to be working. And I switched around my audio setup, so I purchased a, what are they called? Microphone stand, so you can see it's now hanging above me. And I played with the sound levels, so hopefully it's better, but I don't know. If I sound different, that's why. And if it's too loud, let me know and I will fix it, because I played a little bit with it, but I couldn't possibly have gotten it correctly. Twitch ads. Yeah. Whoops. What is today? Today is November 9th of 2019. And the plan for today is to work more on my text editor, although I only have like one little thing to finish up on the big feature that I've been working on for the last like week or so. Hello. Welcome. This is Den2. Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna work a little bit on my text editor, and then we're gonna play with GitHub Actions, which I played with a little bit, but didn't really get what I wanted to get done with them, but I have some other use cases that might be able to do some good stuff. Yeah, so finally the ad is over. Nice. So let's go over what I did the last week, or what did I do last week? Oh, last week I worked on my text editor, which I worked on a bunch on the train. So there's some changes that I did. Reset, hard, origin, undo, redo. I'll show you that in a second. We worked on undo and redo in my text editor. This is what was working last time. So we had like typing basic text and then undoing it and redoing it. That was working last time, but I fixed a bunch of other stuff. So we'll show that in a little bit. What's up, other Hayden? Are you back to troll some more? Let's see, what else did I do in the last week? So 6 days ago. Oh, okay. So the latest version of libsass dropped. So I updated libsass Python to support the latest version, which required no code changes, so it was super easy. But it did involve like upgrading, like doing a release involves a lot of work. It's where's the document? Yeah, I have to follow this giant checklist to do a release of this library. I've been trying to automate more and more parts of it, but I don't know, I do it so infrequently that the amount of effort to automate it is not so much. All right, sarcastic Dante. It's there. It's up here. It's floating. I can move it around too if it's not in a good place. I can move it. But yeah, releasing this library is kind of a lot of work. But I've automated the Windows part. I've partially automated the Linux part, although this takes forever. This one runs in parallel, so it's super fast. How much did I pay for that microphone? So I got it as a gift, but I can show you it on Amazon. Oops. I paid nothing for it, but let's see, where's the one that's mine? I think it's... no, it's not that one. This one? No, that's the pop filter. Where's just the mic? But it's a pretty standard like entry-level microphone. This one, yeah. So this is the microphone that I have. Although I think when I got it, it was only 90, but but it's decent. I currently have it in this stand. Let's see if I can find the stand that I purchased. Streaming microphone stand. What did I search for? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I remember because it has this like weird green thing on it. But this is the microphone stand that I'm using right now. And it's mounted... How can I show you this? I guess I can show you on this photo. No. Which photo? Yeah, so this is above my monitor right now, and it's attached right here and kind of goes up and then forward towards me. So that's how that that happens. This is not the keyboard that I have anymore. This is my old keyboard. But yeah, that's where it's attached. It used to sit... Oh, you can see it. This is where it used to be, over here. But not anymore. Where'd that window go? Be careful, everyone knows you keep your porns under your root directory. I don't think I have anything terrible on my desktop. There's this new folder, which is actually photos of me on a motorcycle. Oh man, I was kind of chubby in these photos. But me riding a motorcycle. It's not porn, unless that's what gets you off. Like, if that's what gets you, more power to you. And then there's like these weird photoshops, and this weird photoshop, and oh, this was me eating fondue in France at a restaurant where we drank wine out of baby bottles. Anyway, yeah, this is the microphone stand that I have. Yeah, but I released this thing, kind of a pain in the butt, trying to automate it more. It's not quite there yet. Oh, we use this tool called AWS Okta at work, and the way it works, Okta is a like single sign-on provider, and you single sign-on, and then it grants you temporary access to an AWS role. And before, it was producing this prompt here on standard out, and so when I was scripting the output of AWS Okta, it was completely broken and like just would hang forever, and I had no idea what was going on. But it was because all the output was getting gobbled. So I just replaced standard out with standard error. Yay! Pretty easy fix. Yeah. But that fixed my problem, so I did that. What is libsass Python? Oh, so libsass... libsass is a preprocessor, not really a preprocessor. It's a language... How to explain this? Sass is a CSS-like language that compiles to CSS. And the original implementation of Sass was written in Ruby, and basically everyone used the Ruby version, and the Ruby version was kind of slow. Well, not kind of slow, it was really slow. So libsass was an attempt to re-implement the Ruby version in a more performant language, and so it's implemented in C++. And because it's implemented in C++, it also provides a C API, which gives a good integration point for a bunch of different programming languages. So you can write bindings in basically anything that supports C. And like some of the most common ones are the C wrapper, the oh, is the Python one listed here? It is. It is listed here. This is the project that I maintain. I didn't create this project, someone else did, but I do most of the maintenance on it, so might as well be mine now. It's not really mine though. The other maintainer lives in Korea, I believe, and he works on a bunch of other projects too. Really go. If you write that Okta project in Rust, I'll approve your PR. It's not my project. I just made one tiny patch to it. Oh, another cool thing that my coworker and I worked on is this thing called shell check py, which it's a little bit what's the word? The implementation is a little bit selfish. The entire point of this library is to make it easier to run shell check in pre-commit. Because shell check is implemented in Haskell, I believe, and pre-commit doesn't really support Haskell, and I don't know if you would actually want to run the Haskell compiler on shell check. Because it would take like forever to build from source. So we built this little tiny Python library that, as part of setup.py, downloads the right pre-built binary and stores it in your bin directory. So basically, if I make a virtualenv, oop, I typoed that, but it's fine. We can name our virtualenv vn. If I do pip install shell check py, we'll get we actually get a pre-built binary here, but then I can run shell check directly. So it kind of makes an easier way to install shell check. But the reason that we wanted to do this was so that you could use shell check easily with pre-commit. So there's a pre-commit hook that you can use that makes shell check super easy. So that's another thing that I worked on this last week. And then add it to the hooks. Oh, someone found that the that the pre-commit configuration for my dead code checker was broken. So one line, easy fix, and did I do a release for this? I didn't. That was a mistake. Oh, I did, yeah. -1. So that was Hayden, you're such a liar. You don't work at Uber. There's no way. I don't think you work at Uber, Hayden. I don't think they write all that much Rust. I could be wrong, but I'm highly suspicious. Yeah, fix the pre-commit config for there. And then I did some updates to my Azure pipeline templates, which we might look at later. Because I eventually want to roll these out to all of my different packages that test stuff. But two of the changes were Python 3.9 doesn't actually exist yet because there hasn't been a release tagged for it. But once Alpha 0 lands, this will work. But this change was to just bump the latest version from Azure Pipelines directly to 3.8. Because Azure Pipelines now has direct support for Python 3.8. Did that, and I switched to the Ubuntu 18.04 images, which are now available on Azure Pipelines. They've been there on GitHub Actions for a while, but now they're new for Azure Pipelines. Hey, what's up, Ideal Gas? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Some PVNRT up in the chat. Yeah, I agree. Lyft should come to Spain. I love Guido van Rossum. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be happy if Lyft was in Spain. I had to use Uber when I was in France. It was such a bummer. Also, it's very much, it's way more like a taxi service than it is a ride-sharing service there. Although, granted, it's kind of like that in New York also. But yeah, just upgraded to Ubuntu 18.04, which drops support for Python 3.4, as it should, and adds support. Well, it doesn't add support for anything, just like newer version, nicer things. Oh, that reminds me. I bet the version of Tmux is new enough that I don't need my hack anymore. Let's do that first while I'm thinking about it. Oh, also, I merged my pull request that adds caching to pre-commit. Before there was this like big old hack that I needed to do, but where's the... Is this the diff? No, that's the patch. This is the old one. No, that's not it either. Oh, it's not going to show me my force pushes, is it? Dang it. This one, yeah, I used to have to do this like weird tar dance to make it work properly, because the first implementation of Azure Pipelines caching uploaded one file at a time. One file at a time. So if you had like a node modules, which typically has like what, 1 million files, it would upload each of those files individually, and it would drop all the permission bits and all the other stuff. And so it was pretty broken, and it was super slow. But I had this like tar workaround, and I don't know if they were inspired by my code, but they ended up implementing exactly the same thing. And so now I'm able to kill this shenanigans and just directly use cache beta without any other pre-processing. Although I do have to pre-process to do cache invalidation. Their caching is pretty different from how all the other CI providers implement it. So like, for instance, on Travis, when you have a cache, the way it works is it tries to unzip it at the beginning of the job. And then if there's any changes at the end of the job, it'll just re-upload and overwrite the existing one. But Azure Pipelines won't re-upload unless this key changes. And so, you have to be like more careful about your cache invalidation, I guess. And with pre-commit in particular, like if it caches an old version, pre-commit will at least recover, but you'll be downloading bits that you don't use at all, which is kind of annoying. But this hopefully makes the invalidation a little more betterer, but I don't know. And I tried this out on a couple of repos and it seemed to work fine, so hopefully that's good. Yes, Hayden, I merged my own PRs. There's no one else. Who else would merge my PR? This is my repo. No one else here. Crickets. Nothing. How else would I get work done? Add me to that repo. No. I know better than that. I'll merge the PRs, yeah. I'm just gonna add some rando from chat as a maintainer on my thing. Cool, but that's what I worked on last week, other than my undo redo stuff. So actually, yeah, while we're thinking about it, let's upgrade to the latest VM image here, and I should be able to delete my tmux hack. Check out origin master bionic. Hey, what's up, Enzak? And Sarcastic Dante says, I'll close the PRs and commit the same changes as me. Oh, come on, Hayden. Are you trolling my issue tracker again? Please don't do this. People actually, like, lots of people actually get emails from this. And, I know it's funny, but just, like, please be cognizant of other people. Okay, but this is what I was doing before, where I had to do this tmux upgrade thing. I should be able to delete this and change this version to 1.0.0, and that should work. I should also be able to test Python 3.8. And oh, I wonder if they upgraded PyPy. Azure Pipelines PyPy. There we go. I feel like I click through these links so often. Here we go. 1804. There are 2 watchers and both of them are watching 5,000 plus repos. It still doesn't mean that you should do that. Oh, they're still on old PyPy 3. Why would they do this? I wonder if I can fix that. I'm pretty sure I starred the repo that configures this, so that I can potentially just make the patch. If my profile loads. Stars. You should blame my boss, not me. You're the one that clicked the button, bud. Let's see. Why didn't they upgrade PyPy 3? Anyway, I think this is the place. Install PyPy 2.7 into the tools directory. Yeah, so this is where I would do it. Maybe I'll leave that one alone. Okay. It's not funny to me. Thank you, Sarcastic Dante. Yeah, who is your boss, Hayden? Use Bionic Builder image. So that should be the first thing. Anthony used to be my boss, but when I noticed his ignorance about the GC module, I left him. Interesting. Interesting choice. Why is this all caps? Is this the responsive view? Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, enough of that. Aiden does have one GitHub account. He used to have two, but his other one got shadow banned. Super secret Uber source code. The Endless River says, have you ever heard anything of James? Haven't seen him on Twitch for a while. Or did you? I don't know a James. Do I know a James? No, I don't think I know a James. I could just be misremembering. Do you know what their username is? Because I can probably remember their username better. That one... Oh, that does sound familiar. Maybe Schwartz. Oh, like in chat? I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, we looked at that repository last stream. It's not actually Uber source code. It's copied from like the librust or whatever. Yeah, this is the Rust memory allocator. Yay! Upgraded version of Tmux. Why is this one pending? Finalized job, succeeded. This one pending. Wait, why is run talk skipped? What the hell happened here? Why did you skip? What? Why? Yes, we're the magicians, Hayden. One of my coworkers found some funny code at work this week. So I posted on Twitter, because that's what you do. This is valid Python. Try accept value error or type error as E. And the way this works is this is truthy, so this is the same as just value error. The other thing is if this is and, it becomes type error, because or takes the first truthy value and takes the last truthy value, or false if one of them is falsy. Interestingly, Pylint has a lint check for this, which was surprising to me that they had the forethought to, oh yeah, someone will make this mistake, I better check for it. But they did. Also, this one is funny. If I say goodnight and an hour later you see me online, it's not that I lied, it's just that I failed. Oh, this is a cool feature. There's a little button you can check on repositories. If I go to like pre-commit and go to settings, I can, where is it? Oh, I can check this little box here. which means when I merge a PR, it'll automatically delete the branch. The problem is there's no way to automate this, and I have like 100 some odd repositories where I would want this setting, but I have no way to turn it on. I guess I could write like user scripts in the browser to like open this page and click the little button. I wonder if it has CSRF tokens. Where is the form element? Form data auto submit equals true. Authenticity token. Let's see if this changes on reload. IJ space 64 something. IJQW. Yes, damn. It changes every reload. That's annoying. So I would actually have to load this page, then grab the form out of it, then check this box. Check this box here. And then click submit. I guess I could do it in like a user script. Merge types delete branch. But yeah, there's no feature for it right now. Runtime exception class in Dunder and or methods. I'm not sure what you mean. I saw GitHub OAuth bypass with a head request. I saw that blog post, but I didn't read it. Where was it? This one. 2 days ago. On the horrible orange website. Wow, that was a fast resolution. Wow, they got the maximum bounty. That's amazing. Highest ever bounty. Pretty cool. But doesn't surprise me. Easy 25k, yeah. Try the head request on this page and see if the token is passed. Yeah, no, I don't think that'll work. But yeah, ideally I would want to check this box everywhere, but can't, sadly. But cool, now I don't need my, like, hacky... How did I do this before? I think I made an issue. Tmux is too old. And then I attached a file here. I don't need it anymore, but I don't know how to delete this. Fixed in another way now by using the bionic image. The newly available bionic image. Hey, what's up, Toddy? Parsit asks, do you use any good torrent clients? I think that the Deluge dev is kind of busy. I actually haven't torrented anything in a long time, but the client that I use is called Views. It's not a very good one. It's just the one that I know how to configure, so it's been the one that I've been using. It's written in Java. It's kind of slow. It has some kind of cool graphs, which is what I like about it, but I don't know. I don't use BitTorrent very often. I don't think I've used BitTorrent in the last, like, couple of years. Probably been like 2 years since I torrented anything, because now I just pay for it instead. Hayden, can you stop commenting on my issues, please? Please? Please don't comment on my issues. Unless you have something actually productive to produce or to add, then fine. But you're just trolling, please don't. I didn't open an issue, I can say that's progress. Yeah, but still. Still. I have a new haircut. When did I get a haircut? It's relatively recent. I don't know. Let's see, did I have this haircut last week? It was either last week or the week, or this week or the week before. GitHub. Oh, I wouldn't be on GitHub. YouTube. Let's look at the last episode. See whether I had this haircut or not. Okay, yeah, it's not new, but I'm pretty sure this week I had. Yeah, this is before I had my haircut. Okay. So yes, it's relatively new. It's in the last like week or so. But now you can see it more because I'm 1080p today. But let's see. I also don't use it a lot. I currently use sync thing mainly. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I can block it from repos, but I also have too many repos, so it's too much work. Was it open source? My haircut? No, it was a very, very cheap random haircut where they just like buzzed and then snipped on the top and then we're like, okay, you're done. But no, I don't have a GitHub repo for my hair. That'd be an interesting one. I almost did type GitHub though. The number of times where it's like, I want to open up Facebook and then I open up GitHub instead, or I want to open up YouTube and I open up GitHub instead. It's just muscle memory. Got my hands on the keyboard and I type GIT. Your Wolverine haircut is cool. I think it's very peculiar they use Nano and not Vim without colors or syntax highlighting, because that's what the cool kids are doing. Nano has syntax highlighting. See? Syntax highlighting. It works. Babi doesn't have syntax highlighting yet, but it will soon, hopefully. But yeah, let me show you the patch that I worked on last week. Oops, git branch. Micro is life. There we go, Husky. I think Babi will be better. Ah, Sarcastic Dante, you figured out how to get around the filters. And by filters, I mean the tricky chatbot. Let's see, git show. Okay, so I actually did a lot of stuff, including some kind of interesting stuff here. The first is, before I was like, I don't want to use protocols because it's tricky to do when I need to support Python 3.6. But then I found this little recipe that makes it not so bad. And basically what you do is you tell MyPy that you're importing from typing, even if it can't find that in typing in Python 3.6. And elsewhere you just set protocol to object, so when you inherit from protocol, which I do here, it works at runtime. So I did switch from, what did I have before? I was inheriting mutable sequence of stir, which mostly worked, except I wasn't able to, I could only enforce at runtime that slices were not supported, but I wanted a way to, I wanted a way to enforce at type checking time that I wasn't passing slices into get set or del item, because implementing my tricky list thing is difficult to do with slices. So I was like, I'm not using slices yet, so I don't need to bother implementing that, but I might implement it at a later date. But then I needed to implement these three methods to make it work properly. But the cool thing about protocols is you basically define these APIs, and then any class which implements these APIs is automatically considered this type. And so I basically just like, these are the same methods that lists support, and without needing to change the type of list or make its inheritance tree different, MyPy already considers a list a subtype of mutable sequence no slice. So that was pretty cool. Inheriting from protocols is so focus. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Brainwashed asks, can you constrain global variables in a file to be scoped inside the file itself in Python? Not really. You can do a couple of tricks, similar to the tricks that you can do in JavaScript. Let me show you an example. We don't need this tab. Sure, I already have a directory here. So there's this trick in JavaScript where you basically have an anonymous function that you call immediately, and then you have a scope here, and you can do whatever you want in this scope. And people, like if you declare a variable here, you can't access, if you did like console.log x, you can't access x here. Yeah, x is not defined. But what you can do is return. You can return from this function. And so you can, I know this is terrible style, but whatever, it's just a demo here. So you can return from here, and then you can do, you can use getters in this incrementer, but you can't actually access the X behind the scenes. So if I guess we'll keep that open so you can see the code while I, oh, right. We need to run this. It doesn't actually return anything, and then we retrieve X again afterwards. Yeah, so you can see like I can indirectly access this variable, but it's scoped, so I can't actually mutate it. And you can actually take this same structure and implement that same thing in Python. So if we copy the same structure, it's a little bit more difficult because you can't make anonymous self-executing functions, but you can kind of simulate it like this. So let's say x equals 5. Get x, return x, def, increment x, non-local x, x plus equals 1, and then return c. So this is kind of these first 4 lines up here is this here. And then I should be able to do print thing.getX, and then thing.incrementX, and do this again. Yeah, so this is essentially the same idea here. You can technically access the variables in there, if I remember correctly, by, let's see, so we have thing.getX.closure 0. Dot cell contents? Yeah, so you can still technically get access to that variable, but it's a little bit harder to get access to it. You have to look through some weird implementation detail. This is essentially like retrieving the saved stack frame that this function has access to. So it's a little bit awkward. But yeah, there's kind of a way to do it, brainwashed. It's a little bit tricky. And you can do the same thing in like PHP and Ruby as well. Hey, what's up, Original Hayden? Other Hayden's been trolling. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He was here earlier. Oh yeah, that clip is pretty bad. Would not recommend. That was when I was a Wii streamer and didn't really understand things. Oh boy. Okay. All right, other Hayden. We'll look at your PR. My boss said in the near future, when you do offer programming interfaces, people will try to pass path-like objects. Fortunately, this is a command line tool, so it doesn't actually. There are no public interfaces. Also, you failed the tests. How did you fail the tests with that change? Probably MyPy? Missing type parameters. Can't approve this. Doesn't work. It's your boy. Am I making this up? What am I making up? This PR? Or this wacky Did I read your PR description? Yes, I did. Yeah, I think when I actually add a plugin API, I will think about the API interfaces better. But I don't want to burden myself with worrying about API interfaces until I'm ready for that. I will eventually, yes, but not today. Definitely not today. If not, my boss will kill me. I thought I was your boss, Hayden. Not just some of the Hayden, the whole Hayden. Yes. I'll reconsider it because I'm getting close. Sorry, friend. Thanks for trying, but this would need to have a stir on it, and for now I'm just gonna use strings because I don't think that Ethlic actually buys me anything here. But maybe I will consider it when or if I make a plugin interface. But I appreciate you trying. You should read PEP 519. I've read it. I've read it a couple times. It's how to make your your path operation slightly slower. Is this all open source? Where can we find it? Yeah. So Betting Today actually gives you a link to this, which I'm working on right now. Oh, I got distracted. We're still explaining this patch. Okay, so I made this protocol for mutable sequences. Yeah, the way that this works is there's a closure object, which is the same as this like cell thing that's here. And the closure keeps track of the variables that it can access in scope. Which it basically keeps these alive as long as there's some function scope that can access it. It's actually very similar to JavaScript, except in JavaScript you don't have to be explicit about the variables you're going to access outside of your scope. In JavaScript, they're just available. Also, these have read-only. Like, by default, they have read access to everything above them. You only need non-local to set read-write and to change the target of this variable. But, yeah. JavaScript, it's magic. PHP, I think you need to do some other syntax too. I forget. What's the difference between non-local and global? Global assumes it's at the module scope, whereas non-local just means any scope above this function. So the next scope outside this, I believe is... No, I don't think classes get their own scope. They have like this weird pseudo scope that kind of acts like a scope, but it's not real. In fact, like list comprehensions don't really work in class bodies. Makes me think they're not really scoped, but it'll try this scope next. I wonder if non-local can access globals. No binding for non-local X found. Okay, so you can't use non-local with globals. Interesting, it actually at compile time resolves where it's assigning. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if Flake 8 produces an error for this. It does not. PyFlake should probably error on that. It's probably hard to implement though, so doesn't surprise me. With 3.8's code type.replace method, you can replace it pretty... Oh, did they finally add a replace method to that? Code type replace Python 3.8. Because, oh man. It was always really annoying to make new code objects. The new replace method of code type can be used to make code future-proof. Oh, that's awesome. So good. Yeah, because we had this, some ugly code just... Oh, is that not what it's called? Is it an underscore? Yeah. We had this function called, or this thing called named decorator. And the idea was to make it easier to trace decorated functions in C profiles, because if you look at a C profile by default, and you have like a decorator that you put on a bunch of different functions, all of the profiles converge on that decorator and then split off, so you can't actually see call trees at all. And so what this thing does is it modifies the name of the code object of the decorator, and it like creates copies of the decorator so that each one has its own unique name, so you can actually trace stuff. But you have to do this like really awkward duplicate everything but change slightly one variable, and I'm pretty sure this is broken in Python 3.8 right now because code type got a new positional argument, so this won't work. But yeah, kind of a cool idea. We used it to trace a bunch of code at Yelp. But make giant lists no longer now that you can use .replace on this. It's pretty nice. I hear you like GNU Linux. I mean, I do use GNU Linux. GNU plus Linux. What does future-proof even mean? It means that you don't need these stupid things. Like all this is doing is renaming or changing the CO name of the code object, and so it could be just one line that's like name equals. Actually, how does it work? Like, can I not click on this? Where's the actual... Why does this not have a BPO? Where am I gonna find this? Oh, there's the link. Oh, is it documented somewhere? Nope. Why would it be documented?
If you talk all the time,
well, that's probably an easy patch.
the same is true for people who think all the time.
Ooh, look at how nice this is.
Talking to yourself,
See? Ugly, but also so nice.
chit-chat of symbols and
People who use code type don't need the documentation.
now if
Still, it would be nice to put it somewhere.
except thinking. And just as you have to stop talking to hear what others have to say, you have to stop thinking to find out what life is about. And the moment you stop thinking, you become into immediate contact with the unspeakable world.
Is there a place where this can be documented?
Of liberation.
I had to find the PR to see how to use this function. Like a tree falling in a forest. Hayden. Okay, a lot of people read this, so you really don't want to do that here. So please don't. For the last time, just please stop. You're gonna piss someone off. Also, why did I not get an email notification for that? Are you shadow banned already? Anyway, so back to this patch. So I made this this protocol to represent a mutable sequence that doesn't allow slicing, and then I re-implemented my list by in terms of this instead, which actually simplified this code a lot. We used to have a bunch of overrides here, or not overrides, overloads to support slices, and then like type checking to prevent slices. But now all of that's gone. The type checker just validates that for me. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it just jumped to the middle of a mix. Okay, a little bit sudden on the music change there. Okay, now I got the email notification. But, Matt's for Pro says, are you ever gonna make a better UI? Oh, for what? For Twitch or for my text editor? Which UI are you talking about? Because I will eventually make a better. I mean, I plan to do syntax highlighting if that's what you're asking. But beyond that, I don't know what else to build for it. Like, it kind of works. It kind of looks like I would want it to. Like, I might do something for line numbers or something, but what else? What else would I do? Oh, like rearrange the file, like split the file up, do you mean? I'm not sure what you're asking. Oh, but I did find a funny bug. Or like kind of, not really a bug, but I'll probably have to actually do some performance optimization at some point. Right now if you paste, oh, it's way faster on this computer. It's super slow on my laptop. Maybe I won't have to optimize it then, if I only work on fast computers. But if I take a lot of content and then, oops, and then paste it, you can kind of see it writing it out a character at a time, which is not ideal. And it's mostly because I'm doing like full redraws all the time. So I do eventually need to do some optimization there, but until then, it's kind of amusing. I kind of like this, but I don't know. Oh, the actual file, like the file structure. Yeah, I'm probably gonna split the file into modules at some point. I kind of didn't want to do that, so I could just drop the file and run it, but I think it's starting to get to the point where it's like almost 1,000 lines and kind of hard to follow it, I guess. Hey, what's up? Ayatia? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. It's a feature. Yeah, true. You get to watch the code being written in front of your eyes. Definitely a feature. But I don't know, I found this accidentally, and then I was like, oh, this is amusing. But yeah, it still does a full render for not only every character change, but every action. So like, every arrow key does a full render as well. It makes you a hacker. Yeah, man, look at me typing so fast. I'm so good at this. Oh, it did actually type at the end here. But yeah, so that's a thing. I also changed a couple of the ways that modification works. So right now, or before, if you typed this and then press left, then press right, and then type some more, it considered this all to be one typing action, and so if you undid, it would undo everything all at once. But now anytime you change the type of the action, so if you go from typing text to using navigation, it'll produce a new entry in the undo buffer. So now if I undo, you get 2 undo actions there. You get 2 redo actions as well. Could you move the mic away for a second to breathe in? Alright. Is that what you're referencing, Sarcastic Dante, or am I being too loud? Do you want me to scoot back and talk from over here? Move the mic, not yourself. It's like, move the mic? Why did you want me to move the mic? How far away do you want me to move it? What is the point of this? Okay, done. Do you not want me to move it back? Was I being too loud? What do you want from me? It's so silent now. Okay, I'm gonna put it back then. To the other room. Wow. Rude. I needed a background. Oh, are you photoshopping me? I look forward to whatever image you're about to produce. You should make this an isolated feature, and then the mode for the editor will be :hacker. Oh yeah. Yeah, make like an Easter egg that just like types a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Implement an undo tree. It's so difficult, Melting Lava. This is an undo stack, which is at least easy to reason about, but type alias sync for curses window. This doesn't work, if I remember correctly. I tried this already, Hayden. I don't think it works. Let's install MyPy. We're up to t3.py, I think now. Yeah, not valid as a type. Yeah, you can't have an alias that's just a string. You can hack around it. There's a trick for it. You can do this terrible thing. A union of just this, because that forces a typing context. So that works. But it's kind of ugly. My boss said it works. Well, Your boss clearly hasn't run my pie in a while. What's up, Sarit? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Temp folder is full of experiments. Yeah, we're up to T3.py. We're doing well. Some of my experiments graduate, which actually maybe I'll graduate the closure one. But I grab these t.pies and throw them into this this repository here, which actually I liked this first t.py so much that we'll make a special closure thing for it. Actually, didn't I already do this? Maybe I already did this. Metadata, PyTest, async def, metaclass, Unicode, Latenet, parser. Super wrong class. Oh, yeah. Maybe it was in my wiki that I did this. Private variables via closures. See, I thought I had done this before. This actually... Oh, I used the C-types API here. I didn't need to do that. Oh, well. Anyway, it looks like I've already done this before, so maybe I don't need to. If it doesn't work, I need to convert them with new type. No, that won't work either. New type has different semantics. New type Python typing. New type requires you to call a function to use it. The idea behind new type is it's a like specialized subclass of a type. Ayataya asks, what is the best way to self-learn coding without any prior knowledge or degree? Is it even possible? I think it's possible. In fact, I know it's possible because when I learned programming, I had no prior experience and taught myself through building projects mostly. And a lot of Googling. Honestly, learning programming is getting good at Google. Or at least I think that helped me learn programming the most. The way that I would suggest getting started is like pick a programming language, stick with that programming language for at least as you learn, whether it's Python, JavaScript, I don't know, something ideally easy. And then like find a project that you want that will make your life better. Like for me, my first project that I worked on was a quadratic formula solver, because I was like, F this, I don't want to type that stupid formula out every damn time. And so I wrote, it was originally in TI Basic and then in Microsoft Word Basic, which was I think VB5 at the time. But it was like, I didn't know how to do this, and so I did some research and like learned some basics about how to like assign variables around, and like the code was pretty awful probably. But you know, I think because I was working on a project that I wanted to get done and like it was a good motivator to make sure that I continued to like put the effort in to make it happen. So, I don't know, that's my advice. Like, find something you want to work on, make it happen. Working on something just for the sake of working on it kind of sucks, and like you'll get discouraged pretty quickly. Like, ideally, find a project that you're interested in, and then branch out from there. Can you invite your brother to a stream where we can ask him questions? Yeah, we could. I could probably message him and be like, "Hey, do you want to show up on a stream?" I suck at GIMP. Oh, here we go. What is this gonna be? There we are. I've ascended. Why did you need the microphone out of the way to do
Epstein
this?
didn't kill himself.
Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Thank you for the resub. You've gotten the first TTS going, so the god of open source. Alright, Sarcastic Dante. Ooh. And when Google is down, programmers are sad. Yeah, that's pretty true. Major upgrades. Yeah, I have a microphone stand now. I searched for it earlier on stream. This one? Yeah. So I have this microphone stand now. It's hooked up to the like shelf that my speakers are on above my what is it called? Above my monitor. I don't know why I couldn't remember the word monitor. I wanted to remove the microphone, but the light changed. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I get it. Get it now. Yeah. This is pretty good though. I like this. You probably could have. How would you have done this better? Oh, right, because the microphone not being there would change the the shadow or whatever. When's the podcast? Funny story about that, actually. I'm now going to appear on more of the Test and Code podcasts. We haven't done one in a while, but I'm going to be on more of these episodes now, which will be cool. Because Brian reached out to me and was like, hey, if you're interested, like you spend a lot of time working on testing and related technology, I'd be happy to like work with you more. And I was like, cool, sounds good. But yeah, I also switched to 1080p, so hopefully you got the higher quality now. And I'm not dropping frames, so things are working. So happy about that, I guess. Acetilly.visualstudio.com asks for authentication. Yeah, because you need. It works for me because I'm already logged in. But in theory, it's supposed to land on my projects. Did you get hacked? I don't think I got hacked. I hope I didn't get hacked. Explain why this build failed. Because you changed code that's broken? I don't know. What kind of testing is this podcast about? It's usually about Python testing. You also broke like literally every test except for the unit tests. What did you break? All of them are empty. Is this another troll PR? See, the problem with troll PRs is my test coverage is pretty good, so you're gonna have a hard time breaking stuff. Yeah, you deleted all this code here. This code's kind of important. Test failed because smart people are not smart enough. I mean, it's kind of important, this code here. This kind of makes the editor work, you know? But also, I don't think this is going to work. How did you understand? I read the output. I'm intimately familiar with this code. How did you understand I relayed your code? It's red. It's red, buddy. I'm pretty sure anyone could figure this out. You also added trailing white space here, which kind of a no-no. Can't do that. You got caught red-handed, mister. Yeah, Microsoft's GitHub. That's I'm pretty sure before Microsoft existed, it still would have showed up red. I actually like Microsoft. I think they're doing some good stuff. Oh, that reminds me. in let's see if I can show this. No, I can't. I can take a screenshot of part of it and not the whole part of it. Yeah, sure. There we go. So, GitHub invited me to GitHub Universe because apparently I'm one of the top contributors on GitHub. So they gave me a free ticket. So I'm going. It's conference next week. I'm not sure what I'll get out of it, but it should be good to, like, at the very least meet some other people that are passionate about this sort of stuff. What the fuck is GitHub Universe? I think it's a conference about open source and GitHub features and stuff. It's kind of like a developer conference for GitHub. It's kind of like PyCon, but for like Git, I guess, or GitHub more specifically. But I don't know. Should be cool. But I'm going to that next week. It's a Microsoft conference, yeah. I'm also going to LA next week. So I found this band that on YouTube that I was like, man, their music's pretty good. I wonder if they're touring. They're called Simple Creatures. They're a duo between one of the Blink-182 guys and the All-Time Low singer. So Mark Hoppus and Alex Gaskarth. Can never pronounce his name. I think that's right. But their music sounds cool, and I was like, well, I wonder if they're gonna tour. It turns out they're playing like 2 shows, and that's it. And they're in LA, so I'm gonna take a flight to LA and watch them. So I'm excited about that next week as well. And I'm recording a podcast next week, so it's gonna be a busy not work week for me. Everyone shits on Microsoft, but they're doing some good stuff. Yeah, I agree. I like Microsoft. That reminds me to thank Microsoft for being today's sponsor. Thank you, Microsoft. No, I'm not sponsored. Man, it would be crazy if I got sponsored. I don't know why anyone would sponsor me, though. Just be like, okay. Let me shout out some tech that I already use. If you love Microsoft so much, why aren't you on Mixer? Asking the real questions there, Mindful Fox. I bet that Microsoft likes us more because of the whole telemetry that we provide them. Yeah, that's probably true. It's less telemetry. Well, it's probably less telemetry than we send to like to Google or Apple or Facebook. Man, the amount of data that Facebook has on everyone is insane. Even if you don't have an account, still tracking you. It's a conference about fucking Microsoft. Is that what you do, Hayden? People, don't let this distract you from the fact that Anthony Wright's Code is sponsored by Microsoft and Simple Creatures. Yeah, that would be really wild if I was sponsored by a band. Why is this so quiet? YouTube muted this. What's going on? And this whole segment of video is just completely muted. There we go. Must have been copyrighted. Now I gotta fix my volume levels. There we go. Fixed. Let me wait to find another bad part about your code and refactor it. Alright, bud. Good luck, friend. I will laugh at that. What's the podcast name? It's called Test and Code, which I've been on a couple of times before. It's about Python testing and stuff. think the bigger question is, why aren't you using VS Code? Imagine Lyft managers when they hear you're sponsored by Microsoft. I think they would be fine with it. I don't think they would have any problem. But it would be kind of funny. Oh, Hayden7766. I'm actually a fork of real Hayden, but with increased trolling. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, but I at least you're, yeah, as Parset says, at least you're honest about the trolling. Imagine Lyft managers when they see you're browsing the Uber jobs page. Yeah, that was pretty funny. We'll, can laugh about that one. Okay. Okay, so I don't actually need to commit this because it's already in my wiki. But yeah, we built this list spy last week, which was kind of a thing that records all of the operations on a list. It was called something differently before, so I've renamed the class, but it's the same functionality as before. And I changed everything that was using list stir to now use mutable sequence no slice. I had an idea. I think I had this before last stream. I had this last stream where we had this action class. It didn't have as much state as it has now. I think before it was just these variables. Oh no, we had this. Oh wait, no. It was name, spy, start X, start line. We didn't have this modified attribute. We had these two, and we didn't have this final. What final let me do is implement this the splitting based on actions, or not actions, like movement versus editing as different partition things, instead of doing like debouncing, because I didn't want to do debouncing. And then we had this same apply thing before. I think this was different, but it was easy to move this from where it was before. Before I was recording the index in the undo stack and using that as the indicator to when it becomes unmodified or remodified. But that had several problems. I eventually wrote tests for it and fixed that. I made two decorators. We used to have a context manager for this code here, so you guys have already seen this code. But I made another one for actions. So now if we look at the source of babi, all of the movement things are now annotated, or not annotated, decorated with the action decorator, and this just allows me to split the undo stacks. So all of these functions are now decorated, and all of the edit functions are now decorated as well. So it basically records the name and does the whole before and after thing. So what we did last time, this code is slightly different because I rearranged some stuff, and like we have this assignment of the final attribute. I have some assertions to prevent recursive actions, which would break the undo stack. But other than that, that's largely what we had last time. This is the same as last time. Decorated all these functions. Oh, one other consequence of these decorators is editing functions can no longer call movement functions, and movement functions can no longer call editing functions, and editing functions also can't call editing functions. So I had to inline any of the changes. But it turns out like this was doing a bunch of extra work that wasn't necessary anyway, so it was easy to just like sub these in. In fact, like here's the implementation of self.left. This changed why? Oh, because reordering these two lines made the code shorter. Oh, I had to reimplement cut and uncut because they used to do some weird stuff. This is way more efficient than the old one was. They used to loop on every character and do some other stuff. But yeah, that's fixed now. Oh, I'm behind on chat. Yay, I'm behind on chat. He did it for science. Yeah, there we go. Payne says, I'm dealing with a really stubborn project dev, a dev for which I'm now a co-lead dev, but somehow I managed to convince him to switch to Go from, you want to know what language? Was it PHP? Was it Rust? Was it Python? Switching to Go. Interesting choice. COBOL. Yeah, that would have been a good one. Haskell? Oh, I'm psychic. It was PHP. Big brain play right there. Parsit says, are you aware if any of your colleagues are watching your streams? You're a really good orator and have good pedagogical skills and combines with decent presentation on streams. It might at least inspire junior devs. I do know some people watch my stream that I know in real life, because occasionally people will talk to me about it, and I'll be like, that's weird. I feel a little bit like you've stared into my soul or something. But like the manager that sits behind me puts it on in the background and like watches it pretty frequently. Some of my previous coworkers watch my stream too, so like some of my friends over at Yelp tune into the stream, which is interesting. Hi Yelp. Sorry I talk shit so often. But yeah, some of my coworkers watch it. It's my Slack status at work, so I'm trying to get more and more people there. But yeah, you know, if they don't watch, it's whatever. I don't do it for other stuff. This is why managers are watching the stream. Yeah, yeah, so they can see me watching the Uber jobs page. But yeah, re-implemented, cut and uncut. Here's another example where I had to change the movement functions. This is the same code as last time. We didn't actually change anything there. I made save a separate action. Oh, this is new. Because when you save, it changes where the modified and unmodified states are. So like if I do something, do some other action, do something, and then save, this is now unmodified. If I undo and then redo, it should still maintain that state. But if I undo and then do something, we can't ever get back to the unmodified state because this is still, even though this is now empty, it's not the same as the save state. And this was really hard to think about, and I was like sitting on the train just like focusing on my laptop, and people around me are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, is he okay? No, I'm just thinking about undo and redo in a text editor. It's fine. Everything's okay. But yeah, so I ended up keeping the state of whether it started and ended modified, and then on save, you change the undo, and you change every element in the undo and redo stack to have new state about modification. And these loops here are way too clever. I was actually pretty... At first, I was pretty proud of it, and then I was a little terrified that no one else is going to understand what this line of code does. But to make it more readable, I would have needed like 4 times as much code, so I'm just going to leave it like this. But basically what it does is it looks backward through the stacks, and the first one should have its end modified state be false, but every other modified state should be true. And so that's all this does. But the first loop through, it sets first to false, and well, technically every loop after that, but it's a no-op after that. But it's a pretty tricky loop right here. You have infinite connections with foreign companies. Unacceptable. What is Capu? What is that? Not Capu though. Mindful Fox transcribes all of Anthony's streams. Control F Yelp. 1 million plus occurrences. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. I've actually wanted to transcribe my streams because sometimes I'm like looking up something that I did to explain to someone else, and it's really hard for me to find. Where I talked about something previously. Uber and Lyft are jealous of all the mentions. Yeah. Not Picra says, I recently came across a GitHub repo, and at the README they were referencing some local event in the UK. So I opened a PR, one line change, turn that reference into a link for the event. Owner closes the PR and asks, can you explain? That's weird. Why wouldn't they accept that PR? That seems pretty straightforward. No, you have to Google it. Anyone knows if I can take a VMware disk and install it directly on my machine? Not that I know of. Yeah, clever code. Yeah, it's too clever, but I couldn't think of a way to make it dumber. One line change, 25 comments. Yeah, that happens pretty often. You'd be surprised. People will bike shed over the littlest things. Aiden says, I have syntax highlighting for Python code. Should I add other languages? Yes. Okay, yeah. But I did this. Also, I changed the cut buffer from being a string to being a tuple of lines. This made the code simpler. This was already here from before. This is how I do meta undo. And here's where I took the old cut code and moved it into the cut and uncut functions. And then I wrote a bunch of tests. I added a bunch of tests after the stream from last time, as like I kept running into bugs and then fixing them. Okay, so that's let's see, it's been an hour and a half and I've only recapped, I guess I did one PR. Only recapped what we've done before. But there's a bug, and the first thing that I want to do is fix this bug. So the first bug is if you do a bunch of actions that cause a scroll event and then you undo them, it tries to draw at a negative, or at least I think so. I think this eye is off screen. And so it crashes. We can figure out whether it's off screen. Let's see. Line 701. This is kind of a cool little thing, little trick here. When this raises an exception, it'll be caught here, and then I can set a breakpoint that will put me at the line of code where the exception happened. Now we know the exception is just this one line, so it's not super useful in this one case, but sometimes you're calling a big function and would need to figure out where the raise came from. But now run debug babi and do a bunch of actions and then undo them. And why did it print here? Oh, right. Right, so the problem is this needs to be remote PDB. Shoot, I don't think remote PDB has PDB. I don't think it has a postmortem mode. Where is the code? Source directory? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't support postmortem. Dang it. Okay, well. That's fine. We'll just... It's only one line of code. We don't have to, we don't actually have to demo it then. And actually, I don't need to type this A at the beginning. I don't know why I've done that the last 4 times. It's not necessary. Okay, so we're at our breakpoint right now, I think. Attach. Debug attach. Okay. So I is -20, and this should be 1. Yeah, so I plus margin dot header is -19. So yeah, that's It's very off-screen. Man, how do I fix this? So what's happening is when we apply this action here, we're directly setting the cursor line, which I should really just change this to Y. Because it's not actually the line number, it's the line index. And I've been confusing myself a bunch about this, but maybe I'll do that in another PR. But because I directly assign this, it's kind of like jumping to a position earlier in the file. And I basically need a way to, like, if that line isn't on the screen, scroll to that position. But I need like something like file.go. Maybe like file.jump to line, and I eventually want to implement this, so like in Nano right now, there's Control G. No, that's help. Control underscore, right? Where you can jump to a particular line. So I want to go to line 150. In fact, can you do... I never used the column number. Invalid line or column number. Enter line number column. Oh, so like 150 comma 10? Oh, that's weird. That's not how I would expect it to work. But anyway, I never used the column number thing, so I don't think I'm gonna bother implementing that personally. But I do want this jump to line function, so we will do that. I think I already used this somewhere. Yeah, here we go. This is the same idea. This puts it 3/4 down the page. Hey, what's up, Paladin Best 69? How's it going? You know my other username. I'm gonna guess. Oh, who are you? Are you Nick? I think you're probably Nick. If I had to guess, or you're Austin. One of the two. It's kind of funny. Oh, Nick doesn't code. I see. Oh, so then it's Austin. Okay, cool, dope. Welcome, friend. Oh, I'm behind on chat. Postmortem monkeys. Yeah. Do I have 5 minutes to spare to watch a video? I don't want to spend 5 minutes watching a video. I could do maybe 30 seconds. There's also a converter tool that does VMDK to ISO. Yeah, that would work, probably, if it works. If it works, I don't know. Booting off of a VM disk is kind of like seems sketch to me, but if it works, I guess. Nick doesn't. Oh yeah, okay, I already read that. All right, 46-second video. If this blows out my headphones, I'm gonna be real sad. Bill Clinton doesn't want to play board games.
Hope you guys are ready for board game night.
Yes, sir.
I brought gotcha, because you know what you always say, gotcha will get you.
I've said that before.
You don't sound that excited.
Are we going to engage in a game of gotcha?
Yeah, you told me to come over to play this.
That allegation is false.
You specifically told me to come to your state so you could play.
Probably going to my state and spending more time trying to play gotcha.
I thought we had...
This edit is so good. I'm like...
This is not an arrangement or an understanding. This is a marriage.
What? Gotcha isn't a bad game or anything, right?
Of course it's not. And let's take it from your point of view.
Alright, then let's play so we can make this awkward situation go away.
If that won't make it go away.
Alright, you know what? You guys...
Okay, that's enough of that. It's a pretty good edit. Like, I approve. We're gonna spend 30 seconds watching the stream. There were like 8 seconds left. Yeah, but I was done. The joke had already played its part. But yeah, this is essentially the same logic that I need to handle here, like checking whether the cursor line is within the bounds of the screen. Like if it's not within the bounds of the screen, it has to scroll to it. With Control End though, the way that works right now, babby, Control End puts it 3/4 of the way down the screen. And I think if I put it halfway down the screen, it wouldn't be so bad. Which is what I kind of want to do with my jump to line thing. So we'll probably look into that. Oh, I forgot to grease my chair, so it's still squeaky. I knew I forgot something. Hey, what's up, Rugby Man X? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I know nothing about rugby, but for some fucking reason, Facebook really thinks that I love rugby. So like all of the ads that I get on Facebook are about rugby. And I don't understand. Facebook also thinks, oh, is the other thing that it keeps recommending me. Of course, it recommends tech jobs all the time because it knows that. So I'll give Facebook that one. At least it's accurately typed me there. But rugby is one of them. What is the other one? One of them is like a thing that I like actively dislike. Oh, it thinks motorcycle racing is something that I am interested in, which I really don't understand. But it keeps showing me motorcycle racing, and it's always crashes too. Motorcycle racing crashes. It's like oddly specific, and I don't know why that's sponsored content or why like none of my friends like the posts. None of the others like. There's no indicators. It just must think that I like motorcycle race crashes. But I'm not using uBlock Origin. Yeah, I'm using AdBlock Plus, and it's not as smart about blocking Facebook sponsor content. But I also I don't spend that much time on Facebook anyway, so most of the time it's like scroll 2 pages, oh, shitty ad, close tab, work on something else. Lucky Wonderboy says, in the Race Code, do you primarily use Python for work or mostly home projects? Well, I started using Python for work originally. But now the answer is probably both. So I write a decent amount of Python at work. I write more Python not at work though. Like if you look at this, no, not print. Control-Shift-P is private tab in Firefox, but it's Control-Shift-N in Chrome because, of course. Yeah, look at my GitHub profile page. You can't deny the algorithms. Yeah, they know something I don't know, Mindful Fox. They know that I absolutely love motorcycle crashes. But yeah, like if you look at, total contributions, which this includes lift and non-lift, I'm like 8,700, exactly 8,700, but 5,000 of those are open source. So it's like 5,100 versus like 3,600. So I do a little bit more open source than I do not, I guess. Sarcastic Dante, I bet you use those bindings pretty often. No, usually it's just to show my own GitHub profile. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Hayden, how does your boss use Python 4? Everything is broken in Python 4. Because 6 is broken. And so, therefore, everything else. Like, I don't think pip works at all in Python 4. You're cheating with Bitbucket, yeah. I think I do actually have some contributions on Bitbucket. It's probably like 4. Oh, wow, this is lame. It doesn't even show you, like, activity. Am I not logged in? Is that what it is? Think I log in with Google? Ugh. now you can see when I mute. That's the one disadvantage of having the microphone up here. Holy shit, why does this take so long to load? Your work, your pull requests. Oh, this got merged somewhere else, so I can... Wait, I can decline my own PR? What does this button do? Declining a pull request is permanent, cannot be undone. If you have feedback for the author, we recommend leaving comments on the pull request instead of declining. What? What is this button? Also, I can approve it too. I don't want to do that because it'll be annoying. Bitbucket is weird. Does this close it though? Declined. Man, that's so aggressive. So aggressive. Did this get merged on... Did this get merged here? Question. Oh, setup tools SCM. Wait, how does this work? This claims to support Python 2.6. But I bet that... What am I looking for? Order dict. Huh. How does this work? Oh, the code isn't actually here. Backports, config parser helpers. Yeah, it just blindly imports this. So it's not actually fixed, but whatever. Declined. But yeah, I don't do much on Bitbucket. Also, it doesn't tell me how many things either, so... Did all that for nothing. I searched for Python 4 and this is what came up. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat. This is a random thing. Hey, what's up? Scorpio Cyborg, thank you for the follow. Scorpio Cyborg. Cool name. Anyway. Mats for Pro says, Andy, so I'm going to college soon. I was wondering if you would what you would recommend if you... I was wondering if you would recommend focusing on... that sentence got away. Oh, should I focus on cybersecurity or programming? My advice for school is be as broad as possible. Try as many things as you can, because you'll eventually not have as much time to expand out to other different things. So I wouldn't personally, I would not focus on cybersecurity. I would try maybe take a class in it, maybe you take class in some other stuff, but I wouldn't try and I wouldn't hone in on just one thing, I guess is what I'm saying. Also, there's like a potential that you won't learn all sorts of stuff in school. So use whatever opportunity you can to learn things, whether that's in class or out of class. I see. It's a missile. Python parentheses missile. Great. It promoted the usage of Python 2. This missile? Now we know the password length. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help you though. The password's so long. It's too big. I don't think you can handle its length. You start forwards and I'll start backwards. Paladin Best 69 says, how often do you use JavaScript? Do you like React? I don't write all that much JavaScript. Most of the JavaScript that I write is like fixing websites and stuff through user scripts. I used to write a lot of JavaScript. In fact, like my first job was I was hired as a JavaScript developer. But nowadays I don't write all that much. And you also ask how I feel about React. React is fine. It's a fancy templating language. I think it's super overblown for what it does, because it's essentially a fancy templating language. Now, JavaScript didn't really have anything like that, so it makes sense that it exists and is popular and whatnot. But I don't know, it's a thing. I don't use it, but I don't use it that much. I guess I've done a little bit of React, but nothing substantial. Hey, what's up, Indifferent Ghost? Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna have to get a drink of water pretty soon because I'm out. So we'll get to some stopping point and then I'll go do that. Because otherwise I'm gonna lose my voice. Hey, what's up, Celtic426? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Are you trying to hack his account? Yeah. Instead of testing for permutations, you just test for 16 symbols only. Yeah, but I think my password is like, I don't know, length 36 or whatever. And go to Wolfram Alpha and let's see. Assuming, so it's, well, I won't tell you, but saying it's just alphanumeric, because that's a good like lower bound. You'd have 52 to the 36th power. And so you'd have to do 10 to the 61 permutations. Number of atoms in the universe. It's probably bigger than that. 10 to the 80. So it's on a similar, I mean, it's not quite the same level, but number of atoms in Earth. Yeah, so it's more than the number of atoms on Earth. So I don't think you're ever gonna get it, but there you go. Hey, what's up, Yodric D3? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, good luck. It's my old gamer tag. Don't game anymore. I game sometimes, not as often. Or you don't game anymore. I see. You have to pick in second year? That's weird. I would pick programming then. You can always change or whatever, right? My point was that browsers should have streamer mode or something. Yeah, it would be nice. Maybe I'll like write a browser add-on that does that. Dalek says, what language do you recommend for web backends? It doesn't really matter. Like JavaScript is good for it. I do most of my web backend in Python. I've done a lot with Flask, a little bit of Django, some stuff with Pyramid for Python frameworks. I've also played a little bit with Express in Node. They're all about the same. It really like it depends on like what you want to do with it and what libraries you want to access and that sort of thing. That's how I would pick it, or whatever programming language you're more familiar with. The COBOL devs earn boatloads of money though. True. My boss is the author of React Pi. You can write React inside of Python. I don't think your boss is Guido because he just retired, my dude. Oh yeah, you just you linked it. Okay, you were too quick for me. This actually uses the same trick that Future F Strings does, where you put an encoding cookie and it allows you to rewrite the source. But yeah, I've seen this already. Theirs is slightly buggy. It doesn't install properly. You have to do some like weird hacks. How dare you call this a language? How about an alcoholic drink? Maybe I could grab a beer. We could have a fun sipping stream. How dare you? React is a beautiful framework that reflects the fractal elegance of the universe. funny. It's pretty good. That's no problem for my quantum computer. Yeah. If you have a quantum computer, I think we're all screwed. Fire up the quantum computer, boys. Alright. Review your PR. Is another troll PR? Syntax highlighting. Does not pass tests. Is this just exec vim? How can I disable Azure pipelines? No. You don't do that. Import random. Class highlight. I'm actually kind of curious what this does. The code doesn't look malicious. Alright, we're gonna run this and see what it does. Just for the lulz. What did I change here? Oh. And make sure you didn't slip any code in here. Seems fine. Seems like we're not gonna have bad times. Did I grab the wrong patch? Oh, it doesn't work if you try and open a anonymous file. Where's the where's the highlighting? I expected some color here. Why is there no code? I need the extension. Oh, I need dot example. It is technically highlighted. You're right. It is technically highlighted. This is kind of amazing, but also like, no. Accept my PR. No, I will take a screenshot and I will put it in the GitHub issue though, because I think that's I think it's good enough to like show this that you did something. Capture 12. Capture 12. Yeah, that would have been pretty funny if it was a arbitrary code execution again. Hey, what's up, RW Grim? How's it going? RW Grim streams and works on Pigeon, which I use. So check out their channel. Yes, background music. I am still listening. Oh, you commented on the issue too? Rude. It was amusing though, so I'll give you that. Oh, there's no tab complete for get remote RM, which really bothers me. This is at the Windows. Yeah, you got me. You got me, buddy. It's cancer enough, I would merge it. I really need RW Grim eye roll for knowledge. Which branch am I on? Git apply patch. So this is the code that I have not written in the stream. Okay, so we need to make this work. The problem is I'm eventually going to want this, well, I don't want to think too far ahead. This will be a movement. Eventually I want this. Which actually, do I even have... I don't even think I have access. Yeah, I don't have access to the margin here, so I can't do it here. So we'll leave this to what it was before. Cursor line. So we need to normalize the line here. We need to make it jump onto screen, basically. Hayden, it was missing any sort of correct code. It didn't do what it was supposed to. Why do you keep spamming my github? Please stop. Please stop. Actually, we'll just Do you want your account banned, Hayden? I'll give you another chance. Please stop though. Hey, what's up, Fender2TW? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I'm not gonna open up that image that you just posted, by the way. Oh, I forgot my water. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna be right back. It's gonna be real quick. All right. Got water. We're all good now. Let's tap and go away. Oh yeah, someone asked how they compute the number of atoms in the universe. I don't know. It's probably just a guess. Estimated. Who knows? Probably like some amount of math based on Big Bang data or whatever. Hayden will also get invited to the GitHub Microsoft convention because he is one of the top refused PRs. Yeah, that'd be next level. Yeah, so basically after we apply the action here, we need to make sure that the screen scrolls if it's needed. I wish Node made file system stuff easier, not harder. Yeah. I seem to remember it being kind of a pain in the butt. Also, I found, let's see if I have that still. It will just like randomly split buffer, guesses, and coding. Yeah. Let's see if this still works. Okay, so how did this work? Demonstrates that an array of buffer objects .join implicitly attempts codecs. Oh yeah. So if you slice a buffer and then you just do .join, like this is kind of explaining the difference between how Python 3 would do things and how Python 2 would do things, and JavaScript is more the Python 2 way. So I basically make a list of UTF-8 buffers. The first, well, I guess this one isn't a UTF-8 buffer. It's this byte, and then this one is these 2 bytes. So if you were to join all these together, you should have 2 snowmen that are joined together. And I made this mistake in a... Oh, what was I programming when I found this thing? I don't even remember. But yeah, it like breaks the bytes into and decodes them as Latin 1 probably, if I had to guess. Wow, buffer is deprecated due to security and usability issues. Please use buffer.alloc. Interesting. Well, this code clearly has not aged well. But yeah, there's like implicit decoding going on here, which is kind of annoying. But anyway, Node. Artie and Graham, I didn't know you worked at Lyft. I know a few people that went there from CoreOS after Red Hat bought them. Ah, yes, we do have quite a few CoreOS people. Do you know Dalton would probably be the most likely person you would know. And Ritu. Who else is from CoreOS? But yeah, we probably have some mutuals then. Yeah, now IBM owns Red Hat owns CoreOS, so GG on that one. Oh, not sure about Dalton. Yeah. But yeah, Ritu actually works on. Well, she used to work on the team that was adjacent to mine, but now she's working on my old team, which is no longer in my org, which is really confusing. But she works on compute team. She used to be called provisioning. What was I doing? Where were we? Where's the tab where I'm actually working on this? Not that one. Not that one. This one. Scroll screen if needed. Actually, it's more like ensure current line. Ensure that the current line is on screen. Whatever. We'll just go with this name and rename it later. If the cursor line is not on screen, make it so. File on disk has changed. No. See, this is the most annoying prompt, and one of the things that I want to fix with Babi, and I don't know any other text editor that does this, but it would be nice, like at this point where it's like, oh, you made a change on disk, but also made changes in this editor. Like what I would want it to do is display like a diff, and you could like take parts of it, kind of like get apply-p. That's like a feature I eventually want to implement, but we're just gonna assume that I did the right thing here. My team lead at my last job was at CoreOS, so at KubeCon last year we hung out with all of them. Nice. LibUV, yes. Machat, Anthony, what's up, Matubeworm? Does Emacs just like ask you to overwrite, or does it show you the difference? I kind of want to like show the difference and give you a way to resolve the conflict. Let's see if self.cursorLine. Actually, where did we use that before? Control End. If self.fileLine is less than or equal to self.cursorLine is less than. Oh, I need margin here. Is less than self.fileLine plus margin.bodylines. Oh, it's slightly too long. Also, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be less than or equal to. We'll play with it and see what happens. If this is handled already, then we can just return early. Otherwise, we'll do self.fileLine equals self.cursorLine minus margin.bodylines divided by 2? Do I need to add to that? This will put it halfway up the screen. Oh, we need to pass margin in here again. I had just gotten rid of margin in here. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, we already have margin here, even though it's not used. If I remember right, this makes it 1 character too long, or 2 characters too long. Annoying. Lurking time for me. Well, thanks for stopping by, RW Grim. Alright. I trust you, Sarcastic Dante. I will click on your images. You want to modify a buffer whose disk file has changed since you last read it or saved it in this buffer. If you say why... Oh, okay, yeah. This is essentially what Nano does today. Do I trust you? No, I don't. Just change indent to 2 spaces. Wait, what are we talking about? Indent to 2 spaces. That saddens me. You've done nothing to gain my trust, Troll Hayden. Oh, maybe I can rename these to... Oh, but we use these publicly. What is a shorter name for a stack? Stack's already pretty, Oh, change the indent. Oh, because of the line length. Yeah. Yeah. So I can do this, but then, like... It's just kind of ugly in my mind. It's fine, whatever. I don't know why I'm worrying about it so much. Okay, so that should fix... I probably should have written a test before, but... Missing white space after colon. I don't know why there was a colon there. Can't spell margin. I can't spell margin again. There we go. Okay, so now if I press enter a bunch of times, well, if I do undo here, it shouldn't scroll. Uh-oh. Oh, this is what we did. File.cursor line equals self.start line. Okay, so if I undo, it should not change anything. Cool. It shouldn't scroll is what I mean. But if I do this and I undo, we should... Shit. Oh, it's still going negative, right. The reason it's going negative is because this subtraction... This subtraction right here could go negative, so we want max 0. So we go here, and then undo, and now we're at the beginning of the file, yay! Let's see what happens if we undo... Not what I want to do. I want to get it right before it scrolls. Now if we undo... Oh, but it needs to be like halfway down the screen. Whatever. We'll just do this a bunch and hopefully we'll catch it. Okay, so it should scroll after this one. No, after this one? Okay. That's good. We also want to test the reverse, so if we make a bunch of lines and then we delete, that scrolls, and then we undo. Okay. Cool. Oh, what? That was not right. What? That's glitchy. That time it worked. Why doesn't it work here? Wait. Why is it working? Oh no. I was able to reproduce the bug, but now I can't. No. Shoot. What would have caused that? Also, when I pressed up, it fixed itself. It's almost as if it had scrolled to a position where this was the line, right here. Who knows? I may never be able to reproduce that. It's such a like weird edge case too. Alright, so what was the other case where we did this screen scrolling? Oh, interesting, there's a +1 here. What is the +1 for? Is it when it's height of 1? Is that why it's +1? Oh no, it's rounding up. What happens if we replace this with that function that we just wrote? What is the function? Scroll screen if needed. Ugh. File on disk has changed. No, we'll just redo this little teeny patch here. Okay, control end. Oops, control end. That seems fine. The problem was when it's small, the height of 6. That seems fine. Happens when it's smaller. Babi is so funny at such a small screen size. Yeah, that still works. Okay, I think that's fine. It's probably gonna fail that test, but self.stick. Yeah, X4 hide. That would be a pretty funny one. Yeah, this is the
You talk all the time.
this control end already on last page.
Has to say. And therefore all you'll have to talk about is your own
Huh.
conversation. The same is true for people who think all the time. That means when I use the word think, talking to yourself. Subvocal
Wait,
conversation.
timeout. While waiting for cursor to reach 0.7, last cursor position was 0.4.
Inside your skull. Now, if you do that all the time, you'll find that you've nothing to think about.
Oh, yeah, because we changed the math there.
And just as you have to stop talking to hear what others have to say, you have to stop thinking.
Oh, but it should have been on the... It should have been right here. Oh, that's the status line?
You become into immediate contact.
Okay, let's actually run what this test was doing for. So we had a file which had the numbers 0 to 9. And we had a window that's 8 tall.
of liberation.
And then we paged down, which puts line 9 on the screen. We're not already on the last page, so this test is just wrong. And if we do control end, it actually scrolled there. So we need to do window of height 9 maybe? We page down, and then control end. Yeah, so we need to change this to 9. I don't know why this test is passing. It's just a bad test. It's probably... Control end already. I mean, the test works. It's just like it's has the wrong position now because I changed how the scrolling logic works. And that I probably still need to adjust the number. Last cursor position 0.6. X equals 0, y equals 7. So this should be 6, and this needs to be 5. Kind of want to play FTL again. Oh man, FTL is such a good game. I love FTL. Maybe I'll do an FTL stream. I don't think anyone would watch it though. The music is so good though. How do I open it? Steam? Steam. Do I have it installed? Yeah, I do. Oh, you saw my desktop. Oh, I see. Yeah, playtime 190 hours. I played a lot of this game. What is this? The thing is, this is actually a really good weapon. But like, oh, what did I click on? No thanks. The dick ship. I'm pretty sure this is intentional. Pretty sure, right? Don't see Factorio on that list. You're right, I don't have Factorio. I also don't play games that much anymore. In fact, like, I was gonna play Borderlands 3, but I still haven't finished it. And it's been out for like almost a month now. But this is a good game. Maybe I'll play, maybe at the end of the stream I'll play like One World or something. Let's see, def test undo causes scroll. So we'll do undo and then we'll do redo so that we can get both sides of this. See, we need to press enter 10, like, we don't need to press it 10 times, so we'll press it 10 times. To get off screen. So we should end up, I don't know what y, but let's say it's y equals 5. We'll guess that. It was not 5. It was 3. Okay. Yeah, so it would, cursor is on this line. Due to scroll down, I guess. Factorio is $30. Probably worth it. I've heard good things about Factorio. Satisfactory is greater than Factorio. Oh, here we go. Getting the fights in the chat. Okay, so then we should be able to do. Should be able to undo. We should go to 0, 1. And then we should redo. And that should take us to, let's see. If the window is 8 tall, then the screen should be 6 tall, and so n over 2 should be 3. So we should set the file line to well, it should be in the middle of the screen at 3, I think. Which coincidentally is the same number as this one. Oh, wait, that should be 4. Because there's one line at the top. Cool. And I think maybe we'll try a little bit to try and reproduce that weird behavior that I was seeing before. But I think this is done. Portal is better than both. Portal's good. I like Portal. Hayden is quiet, I'm afraid. Yeah, what wacky pull request are we gonna get next? Nalash just saying BSD is greater than Ubuntu. Oof. Oof. Some people just like watching the world burn. You're rewriting syntax highlighting. Are you gonna try and remote shell me? Is that what you're doing? I'm not gonna fall for that. I'm not gonna fall for that. Oh, this is where I was playing with that wrist. Yeah, imagine if... Wait, is Vim a GNU project? Was it really developed on GitHub? So it's definitely not a GNU project. Here's the license. Why do they not have a license here? Summary of the license. There are no restrictions on using or distributing an unmodified copy of Vim. Parts of Vim might also be distributed, but the license text must always be present. The license is GPL compatible. Vim is charityware. Interesting. If I was Anthony, I would let Hayden reverse shell my honeypot. Yeah. Be a funny one. Would be even funnier as if like by yeah, that would be kind of mean though. Oh, you should hack me. My IP address is 127.0.0.1. Oh, you got me. No, I'm not complaining about GitHub. I just know that the GNU project would never use GitHub. I love GitHub. I use it all the time. I think I open GitHub more than I open anything else. Okay, let's get this green. The other way that I was testing the undo redo feature was by pasting a giant thing. It's kind of mean. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Parset. You're absolutely correct. It's just fighting meanness with meanness. Okay, we're green there. Yeah, we're quickly approaching 1,000 lines here, which means I'll probably split it up. I'll at least split up the tests, because right now it's kind of hard to figure out where things are tested. We'll watch this nice scrolling. I don't know, I think I do more programming than porn, Hayden. Alright, will it scroll properly? Yay! This seems to be working. Does your editor have this much of an undo stack? I didn't think so. I do porn. No, I don't. That would be wild. Okay, seems to work. I don't know. Seems right. Why is Babi version 0? I want 0.0.1. That reminds me, before someone... Actually, I'm not gonna give you any ideas. Oh, we don't want a rm.py. We want a rm.example. Okay, I'm gonna call undo and redo done. Oh. I need to fix the commented out code. And I'm gonna do another patch to rename this to cursor Y and file Y. So this line will get short again. But mostly because it's not actually a line number, it's the offset. You have another PR for me? You made legitimate content. I would take your PRs. Oh man, this PR. Plus 563 minus 33. I guess only 280 of it was actual code. All very close to being exactly the same number as test lines. Oh man. Told you to stop. Why you have more PRs? Basic tokenization and support Python. Also fixed empty file bug. I mean, this does actually sound legitimate. And this is kind of how I will eventually implement it. Kind of. It does actually seem legit. This is weird, though. Oh, no, it's the same thing as before. Okay, fine. I'll run your code again. I'm gonna regret it. I already know. He's playing the next level trolling by not trolling. Meta trolling 101. Did you do all of this in the GitHub browser? You did all of this in the... No way. That's insane. I mean, that's why there's trailing white space, of course. No, there's no way you could do this and get it to run correctly without... Okay. Here's the regrets, guys. Are you ready? Put your hands in the air. We're gonna press enter. Hey! It's broken! EOF in multi-line statement. Here, this will probably work. It's not terrible. A little weird. The background color is wrong though. But yeah. It doesn't work. I worked hard for it. It's not how I want to approach it though. I'm not going to use the tokenizer. Did you read the issue? The issue talks about that's not the issue. This is the issue. The issue talks about loading TextMate's syntax and then using it that way. Of course I didn't. It's cool though. It's like a good demo that it can kind of work. Why did my music stop? Oh, because YouTube is like, you should pay me money. And I'm like, no. Strings and other colors. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Pretty cool. I'll give you that. This is the least trolly thing you've done so far. It's decent. Like, I like it, but it's not quite what I'm gonna eventually have. But it is cool. I'll give you that. I hate that I have to manually number these. Yours looks way different than mine. Also, how did you get it to run babi? Oh, maybe my terminal is taller than yours. Probably what it is. I bet if I shrink this down. Yeah, there we go. But as soon as I scroll, it crashes. It's cool though. It's eventually what I kind of want it to look like, but yeah. Give me commit privileges. I promise you won't regret. Your last commit was how do I turn off CI? So. I already have regrets. Why parse TextMate if you can write on language servers? True. Sarcastic Dante, give me commit privileges, I promise you won't notice. There you go. Semantic coloring extension. Drugs. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Open since 2018. Somehow I don't think this is going to merge. Coding is not for me. I think you're probably a fine programmer, Hayden. Just gotta tone the trolling down a little bit. You know. Okay, so I'm gonna merge this undo redo stuff. And I want to work on one other little feature, and then I want to switch gears and work on GitHub Actions. I wouldn't even call that trolling. Yeah, the last one was not trolling. You're correct there, Sarcastic Dante. The last one is a legitimate effort, and I applaud that. And like, You did a good job. It's just not quite right. Hey, what's up, Yakko Alopex? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fine myself. Yeah, parse it. That would be bad times. Full off. Oh, you mean in general? Some of the stuff is just annoying. Yeah, that's true. Trolling kind of requires a bit of cleverness. And he's able to speak in bytecode, so that's some next level stuff right there. Right. Okay, so the one thing that I want to do is make control. Oh, that's not that. Control underscore? Yeah. This is jump to line in Nano, and I just implemented the function that makes this hopefully easy in babi. What is control shift underscore? Oh, also, control alt underscore and control shift underscore are the same character. It's interesting. Okay, how will I test this? Test scrolling arrow. Let's see, test jump to line. This. Let's make it 20 lines. Give it a small height. So we'll type control underscore. That should give us a prompt. I need more wine for this. Oh yeah, I was gonna get a beer. Shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go get a drink. I'll be right back. What could go wrong? It's afternoon my time. This is fine, right? No, I got a German beer from Munich. Polliner. It's nothing special. It's just oh, but now it blocks my screen. Dang it. Oh, you meant the water? Is that a console? Which thing, Atom Fighter? This thing on the right or this thing on the left? I'm running a text editor. And the thing I'm going to implement today is control underscore, which is going to be jump to line. I'm writing a text editor, yeah. It doesn't do much right now. I keep saying that, but it keeps doing more and more. So this is going to eventually be used for syntax highlighting. Right now it's just kind of demoing it, but it can open itself and like you can navigate around, you can type characters, you can undo and redo, which is what I spent the last week working on. And it knows like if you get to the end of the undo stack, there's nothing to undo, and if you get to the end of the redo stack, it knows there's nothing to redo. And what I'm trying to implement right now is jump to line. And I wrote most of the code for it. I just need to like hook up the parts that I already wrote. But yeah, I'm working on a text editor. Despite best intentions. It's all in Python. Will it run fast? So I can show you right now. It's pretty fast. Like there's no like input lag. But if you paste, you can see there is a little bit of lag. And the more you paste, the more input lag there is. So it's probably fast enough. I will eventually do some optimizations. Right now, there are no optimizations. Every time I press any key, it redraws the whole screen, which is super wasteful, but it, like, I'm gonna make it simple and then make it fast. If I spent all this time, like, optimizing it up front, I would, like, destroy my mind every time I would try and implement a feature, because I'd have to be dealing with all the complexity of the optimizations, probably. And honestly, if it's fast enough and I don't need to optimize it, then even better. If you want speed, use Emacs. Yeah. Emacs, the text editor that's so fast that it needs to core dump in order to speed up startup time. Hey, what's up, Grim Reaper 1630? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's like 2 p.m. my time. Hey, what's up, Psycode? Which I can't see your name because it's black on black for me. I'm guessing you're using VT100 escape keys. I'm using curses, so whatever curses does. I'm using the get WCH, well, actually, not there. I'm using get WCH and then interpreting some of the escape sequences manually. So these are probably VT100s, if I had to guess. But I don't know enough. Sidecode asks, what does this do? It is a text editor. Doesn't do much. Right now, it has a demo color test mode. I actually just went over this, which is funny. It can edit itself. You can do modifications and stuff, and like enter, backspace, and delete, and all those things work. The thing that I worked on, or that I just finished, and that I've been working on for the last week or so, is undo and redo. So you can undo individual actions, and then you can redo them. And it implements that with two little stacks. But yeah, that's my text editor. Right now I'm working on jump to line, because right now there's no great way to jump to a particular line. But hey, what's up, Zercot? Hey, Anthony. So happy to watch you again after quite some time. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. I made a clicker game in JavaScript. Nice. It's all good. Like whatever gets you to write code is always good in my book. It's so meta writing a terminal text editor in GNU Nano. Yeah. Using the worst text editor to make another text editor is pretty funny. It is self-hosting. I could use it, but there's like a couple features that I would rather have without. I would rather have to use full-time. I saw you updated your PR. Optimize import time. Oh, here we go. I don't think you can actually optimize the import time, but I will look at your patch. What the fuck? Why? I don't... Is this actually faster? I don't see how this is actually faster. No, it's not faster. Okay, that's what I thought. Nice. Hackerman, Pog. Oh, I haven't had anyone ask if I'm if this is a hacking stream yet. Usually I get one of those at least. I'll look at that later. Okay, yes. Jump to line now. So the way it works in Nano is... Nope, that's babi. You do control underscore, and then it gives you a prompt. And so I already read the prompting code, so this part should be easy. In fact, like if I do this, it works in Nano, but... Ooh. I think you handle control C. Maybe I already handled that. From star import star. Yeah. That's the super import optimizer. This could be a star import because I use so many things from it, but then the linters would all get mad, as they should. I think the best troll import is import anti-gravity. Oh yeah, it opens, literally opens an internet browser. I have an account on this site. More than 500,000 accounts were compromised in 2019. I don't think I have an account on XKCD. You're flying, how? Python! I learned it last night. Everything is so simple. Ooh, Python 2! That's fine. This comic was from like, what, 2008? 2008? 28. I don't know. Dynamic typing, white space. Come join us. Programming is fun again. It's a whole new world up here. I also sampled everything in the medicine cabinet for comparison, but I think this is the Python. I wrote 20 short programs in Python yesterday. It was wonderful. Perl, I'm leaving you. Yeah, from future import braces is pretty good too. Not a chance. And import this is the other one. The Zen of Python. Star imports are for losers, said my boss. Yeah, you're right, Hayden. I don't like star imports. But if you steal it, you're bad. One of my coworkers is working on a Saturday, and his commit message is just sigh. Committed twice. Which, like, teach their own, I guess. Okay, so we currently have a prompting scheme in babi, which we use for the Mimi control queue, or escape colon queue. But we'll also use this for this goto line. Is Nano's prompt? What happened there? Connection closed by foreign host. Okay, kill these tabs. What does Nano do if you shrink the terminal? Oh, it just kind of glitches out. Interesting. So if the little smiley face there. So it keeps the colon there, but it shrinks the message before it. Interesting. How did you know I was running Windows 10? Psycode, what gave it away? Adam Fighter 10101 says, Nano has badassness. I did a few key bindings and configs on it. Yeah, I also do a little bit of configuration for Nano. This is my Nano RC. Pretty simple. Case sensitive searching, turn off text wrapping, tabs are 4 spaces. Use regex search. Remove the help at the bottom because I've figured out all the keys at this point. And more space, which is the default now, makes it so... I think it's the default now. I could be wrong. Makes it so there isn't one useless blank line at the top. And then this turns off... It emulates Vim lock files, but stupid feature. I'd rather be able to open 2 editors. And then Control J is the, like, fuck up your file keyboard shortcut, so I just turn off that one. And then I have some syntax highlighting. That's different than the normal syntax highlighting. Why aren't you using Vim? I do know how to use Vim. I'm just not... I'm not as fast in it. And I probably would be if I used Vim all the time, but then what would I talk to chat about? What would chat give me shit for? But it's fine. That's why I'm running babi, because then when I run babi, chat will be like, "What is this babi?" instead of, "Why aren't you using Vim?" Why are you running a VM? Yeah, sarcastic Dante. Why am I running a VM? Why aren't you using Windows 10? Yeah. Okay. So. Enter line number. So let's say we jump to line 2. Await cursor position, we should get x equals 0, and we should get y equals 0, 1, 2, we should get 3? Yeah. Hey, what's up? Tree5. Tree5. Thank you for the follow, as well as... Oh man. Lebescu Measure 01, thank you as well for the follow. And Psycode, thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. At this point, people would be surprised if you aren't using Nano. That's true, it's true. Yeah, you're right, it's because I'm a noob X4 hide. Okay, so we should get to position 3. It shouldn't scroll. If we do... let's make a function for this. We're gonna call it goto. Beer's in the way. Go to 2. So does -1 work in Nano? What? -1 goes to the end of the file. I guess that makes sense. It's like Python slicing, but I bet 0 goes to line 1. Yeah, and 1 goes to line 1. I know this goes to the last line because I use that all the time. I didn't know I could use -1 though. Interesting. Notepad++. Version 73? That's crazy. CIA hack fixed. What? Fix CIA hacking Notepad++ issue. What is this? Notepad++ DLL hijack. The following DLL hijack works for both the portable and non-portable versions. Wild. uh, that's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Yes, I have been streaming for 3 hours. And I did want to work on CI stuff today. So hopefully this won't take that long. I guess we'll implement the same logic as Nano. So if we go to -1, that's the end of the file. How did I do that weird scrolling thing? The -1 goes to the very last line. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Aw, now you're not the right size. Arrgh. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Hayden, I thought you said you were done patching. I thought you were done. What are you doing now? You should make a programming language. You know, I've thought about making a programming language. I don't know. I don't know that I'm clever enough to make a programming language. I think if I were to do something like that, I would probably just like take an existing language and like cut out the parts I don't like. Why make a programming language when JavaScript is perfect? I guess in a way, I kind of already made kind of a programming language. It's a templating language, which means it's on the same level as React. But I basically took a language that I didn't like and then removed a bunch of features and then implemented some improvements. But I spent a lot of time working on this thing. So I made a worse language. No, I got rid of features that sucked. That were arguably malicious. Maybe not malicious, but like actively unhelpful. That's maybe how I would put it. I'm not gonna click on your links, Hayden. I don't trust you. Why is this not loading? Please load. Alright, well, we'll just assume it's broken. Craftinginterpreters.com. See, I trust Brainwash more than I trust Hayden. Weird, though. Handbook for making programming languages. Shouldn't it just be please don't? It's just a git diff? Okay. That's pretty funny. I just love how you can write banana in JavaScript just by using A plus A plus A. Yeah. Yeah, because A plus A is the string A plus the string A is not a number, which is it's correct. Oh, I thought you didn't have a computer, Hayden. How are you doing this from your web browser? Gotcha. Got him. Oh, the guy who wrote that is working on Dart. Cool. Still not gonna load? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I basically deleted... yeah, this is telling about my contributions here. And most of the plus lines are tests. But, I don't know. It was kind of cool. It was fun. Okay, if we go to -1, we should... see, we have a test function for this. What is the test function? Get screen line. Get cursor line. Should be line underscore 1 because it's at index. Wait, no, it's line number 2 should be index 1. Yeah. Maybe we don't do go to -1 yet. Let's do go to very large number. I don't know what position this should be because I'd have to do some math. So I'm going to implement the code and then fill that out. But this test should be failing. And it is indeed failing. We get unknown key. So let's start implementing that. Ooh, side code. I don't know, I think CSS and HTML can count as a programming language. You can, actually, I started implementing a CSS to Lisp compiler such that you could, in theory, write your web app backend and front end in CSS. But I never finished it. Is that TDD? Yes, it technically is. But also technically not. I'm kind of cheating. What is this link that you've sent me, Hayden? Oh, well, I'm not opening that one on stream. I'm glad I opened this off screen. This is precisely why I don't trust you, buddy. Wizard, no, I'm just like, I know you. I know that you would mess with me like that. How do I can't even, whatever. I was gonna try and figure out how to moderate that out, but we'll just leave it. Yeah, don't open that. Which means everyone is now clicking on it. Okay, how do I want to do this? Too late. Oh, the problem is these don't take a status, so I need the status. This is technically a movement, I guess? Oh, prompt takes a screen. I don't need margin maybe then. Oh, I do need margin. That's annoying. It's just Babi's source code. No, it's not. It's Babi's source code up until a point. Okay, so we start with status.prompt. Which takes a screen and a prompt string. I think that's what we want. Green is not defined. Maybe this is more work than I thought it was going to be. Cut, uncut, undo. Sure. Did I typo that? I did. Forgot the caret there. Hi, Tony. Yeah, Mindful Fox. You've noticed I'm slightly reduced in my cognitive abilities. I'm slightly inebriated. I don't know that I'm quite Tony yet. Tony makes regrettable decisions. We're at least still somewhat sane here. Ooh, my prompt code is super broken. Maybe not super broken, but it kind of works. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh well. Yeah, slightly inebriated. One of my favorite phrases. When the tab versus spaces argument becomes racial. Ooh. Yeah, parse it, I agree. I'm just like too lazy, and honestly, it's kind of funny. Maybe it's the things he's posting are not funny, but like dealing with trolls is kind of funny. Rainbow Radiance says, editing with Nano, how do you cope with that? Insane. It's fine. If you watch, you'll see. I'm pretty proficient at it. It works pretty well. Yeah, I don't want to get banned on GitHub. That would be bad, Sarcastic Dante. Okay, so we gotta fix the prompt encode. I was already at the prompt encode, apparently. Pause minus line X. So this is not correct. So that should make it better. Kind of. Then we need to position the colon. Hey, getting banned on GitHub sounds like the worst. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. I've been banned on GitHub, but it was my fault. It's actually a kind of funny story-ish. I got added to a Conda Forge repository for pre-commit. Conda Forge. How do they name their projects? Pre-commit feedstock. So I'm the maintainer of this linter runner formatter framework thing called pre-commit. I created it and blah blah blah. It's cool. Basically, you set up a small configuration file with the linters that you want to run and like their versions and stuff, and it manages installing them and sometimes installing their programming language and running them on your files. It's smarter at running your linters than your linters tend to be. But yeah, I got added as a maintainer of the Conda Forge repository, which I don't really care about Conda, but whatever. I got added to this, and I turn off auto-watching repositories because my work uses GitHub, and we have like 2,000 some repositories, and I don't want to watch 2,000 repositories. and so I turned it off. But I do want to watch my own repositories, so I wrote this croned script called watch pliz, and what it does is it loops through every repository that I have and watches it so that I get notifications for it. But when I got added to Condaforge, it meant that I had contributor, or maybe not contributor, but like enough access that watch pliz thought that I should be able to contribute to it. And so it auto-watched me to every single repository in Condaforge. And it did this in the middle of the night, and I woke up to like 10,000 unread emails, and I couldn't log into GitHub. Or I couldn't perform any action on GitHub. So I sent an email, and they like unbanned me, and then I wrote a script to unwatch all the repositories. Meanwhile, my inbox is continually getting flooded with more and more emails. But that was how I got banned on GitHub. It was pretty good. Oh, you're also in Condaforge, Parsit? There is a rate limit, but the way this code works, there's a sleep in here, right? Yeah, there isn't a sleep in here. There should be a sleep one right here, because the way the GitHub API works, they're supposed to prevent you from making more than one API request per second. But it's also possible that I just didn't check the return code, and so like if it failed, whatever, it would just try again or continue the next one. I don't know. This script is a hack. But the per access token rate limit is like 5,000, so it let me subscribe to 5,000 repositories before it cut me off, probably. I don't know, this was a while ago. You have a real patch for me. You do actually have a real patch for me. This is actually correct. How did you know this function exists, Hayden? Did you look at who wrote this function? I'll show this on stream since it's legit. You're Boston. Yeah, so in Python 3.9, there's a new set escape delay function in curses. Contributed by some idiot. I added this function. Spoiler. But yeah, new function in Python 3.9. So this is actually a correct patch. If you want a legitimate review, and I will actually accept your pull request if you provide this as a patch. If you inline this here, and you put a no cover comment on these two lines, this line and this line, I will merge your PR. That makes you stop. You can finally get your jimmies off. But yeah, the whole reason that I wrote this function was so that I could delete this code eventually. So you're right. You're absolutely right. Unwrestled jimmies. Okay, but this prompt is better now. I wonder if I should make it always put a colon there. I don't know. I have to think about that more. But this at least kind of works. Person. I swear, imagine if Hayden is a girl that has a crush on Anthony and this is some cool way to get his attention. That would be something else. Senpai never notices me. That's right, Tuborm. That would be next level. Did you see the like super creepy it was like a will you go out with me pull request? Will you gout with me? Hey, what's up? How do I do this? I'm assuming it's Leet, so I'm gonna go with Piskwar. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. About pull requests. No, that's not what I want. Ask out on a date pull request. I'm literally never gonna find this. But anyway, there was like some Hacker News or something, Twitter or something. This is why she uses the word boss so often. Ooh. Some S&M going on there. More stuff that I have to look at later. Wow, one of these is literally just the word ping. I hate when people do that. So annoying. But whatever. Whatever. I feel like I'm almost to the point where I don't really want to write code anymore and I just want to drink. Oh, you had to go and make the commit message derpy. Why would you do that? Hayden, buddy, you almost had it. You were almost good. This needs to be here. Help Anthony to find the creepy meme PR. You need to move this line to here. And you need 2 spaces before this. I don't know why I'm telling you this. The linter's gonna tell you this. Are you a linter? Yes. I am actually a linter. You got me. I am Flake8. You got me. I can read your white space. Man, the number of times people have committed like tabs and I'll notice that they're tabs and not spaces in their code review. And they're just like, how did you notice they were tabs? But they're different size, so you can kind of figure it out. I'm literally the author of pre-commit, yeah. It's true. I have become linter. Man, this prompt string is kind of annoying. Maybe I'm not gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on something else that's a little bit easier. Merge PR. You didn't fix it, did you? I was alive in the test run. There we go. Oh. Aiden, rookie mistake here. Got a syntax error, my dude. He is the meta linter. He has that linting vision. It's not Flake8. It's Flake8. It's Flake 2020. I'm gonna be the first guy to contribute to Repo with 2 accounts. I don't think you're Hayden. I don't think you're other Hayden. Because I think I've seen you both in the chat at the same time. I guess you could have 2, oh, I see the people. Oh, they're all capitalized, which is weird. Yeah, both Haydens are in the chat right now, so... I I guess you could open two browsers. All right, Hayden77. What browser does other Hayden use? I'm gonna ask you something that I know that you probably don't know. Nope, you're not right. Okay. Now I know it's not you. Hey, what's up? Bad vibes every day. Bad vibes every day. Yikes. Thanks for the follow. Lead code in 5 hours. Why is this shit always the worst time? Sarcastic Dante is more correct. But still not quite right. It's not what you would expect. What did you change the third time? Oh, you fixed this. Okay. Alright. You get your, is it a cat? It's the dog. You get the dog. Got your approval. You troll. We'll wait for the tests to pass. You're actually right, Sarcastic Dante. You're actually correct. It is Edge. Although he calls it Edgium. Because it's Chromium, but Edge. Today is a good day. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Hey, can you rebase these commits, Hayden? Can you squash them into one? I don't have a computer. Yeah, you do. You showed me a diff earlier. Oh, and you failed the linters. You got trailing white space. You got trailing white space, my dude. Run the linter locally. Yeah, Bad Vibes Every Days knows what's up. You just pre-commit run dash all files, and it'll fix it for you. Hey, what's up, Koopa1338? Oh, you're slightly more than 1337. You're on a next level of lead. Thank you for the follow. You're much more forgiving to your viewers. Yeah, somehow. Do I know you, Bad Vibes Every Day? You sound like someone who knows too much. Are you gonna squash your commits, Hayden? I guess I can do it for you. Why am I bothering to tell you to do it? I do know you. Account created November 2nd. Oh man, that's an old Twitch account. Following since 3 minutes ago. I see. My boss said computers are for losers, so I use the telephone. Not important though, you're just much more forgiving to the viewers. It's true. They're watching me. Oh, right. We're in the middle of this. Breakpoint is called. True. Wow, MyPy complains about breakpoint. Oh, right, because it's not a thing. Technically not a thing in Python 3.6. What? Oh. Oh, we saw nothing. Nothing happened there. Whoops. Solid typo. You screwed Git. You should take lessons from my boss. Twitter.com/badvibesdaily. Oh, is this a thing? If you're here, you are a stalker. Fuck off, stalker. That's funny. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully the tests will have passed while I'm back. So I'll see you guys in a second. I'm muted. No! You guys didn't hear any of that then. Anyway, I was explaining how, I'm just an idiot here talking at nobody. Thank you. But what I was explaining that you couldn't hear me talking about was this is how I was able to push to your branch, Hayden, was by this little checkbox, which is checked by default when you make a pull request. I'm unmuted now, so we're good. Sometimes I am not so clever. But anyway, that's that. You should turn the mic on, yeah. This is what I get when I don't look at chat. Unmute or put some better music on. We got it, we're good. Too much alcohol for today. I had 1 beer. I didn't troll CPython, I just made a pull request, it's fine. Okay, let me make sure you didn't sneak anything in since my push here. Looks good. You ready? Are you ready, Hayden? Ready, buddy? Merged. Oh wait, still not yet. What a tease. Okay, we actually merged your PR. Are you sure it's a beer? Yeah. Hayden, you're spelling babi wrong. All right. Please get on ZNC. Oh. Oh, I think I know who you are then. I'm not even on IRC today. My other account is. Wait, I still don't know who you are. But I know what channel you're in. Fork Babby, call it Basby. Yeah. I know what channel you're in. I still don't know who you are though, because it could be a bunch of different people. But somebody was trying to set this up for me. Man, who is that? I think it's you. I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna dox you on stream. Oh, that's just my excuse to not know your name though. Okay. But I think I want to switch gears and work on CI stuff now. Because I want to actually have a GitHub action before I go to GitHub Universe and they're like, oh, what do you think of GitHub Actions? Like, never used it. Ox? You'd be able to search your logs if you had ZNZ. True. Actually, I do have logs though. How do I view them? Because Pigeon has logs. Conversation, view log. Find. Oh, it did find a log. Oh, this is a join message. Oh, it's gonna match the join messages. No! That's so annoying! Because everyone else is using ZNC. Oh well. Can you see him on IRC on stream? Yes. The answer is yes. The Pigeon has IRC log. Sorry, the interface sucks. It's on my to-do. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. GG. You have another real patch, Hayden? I don't believe you. Okay. I can show this one. Badsby. Besby. This is open source, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yes, I do use Nano 128p. I want to make it field searchable like Kibana, and actually I might just make an elk vlogging plugin. I have some choice words about Kibana. I mean, if you want it to be like Kibana, you would type all these words, and then you would get one character to show up at a time. And that would be Kibana. At least that's my experience with Kibana. Also, it would require 2 gigs of RAM. I'm hooked already. Well, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you 128p. Thank you for the follow. Right, but I want to set up a GitHub action for this, just to demo it. Right now, the way this works is there's source code on the master branch. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. There's source code on the master branch which generates some output, and that produces this GH pages branch, which then you can visit on azatilli.github.io/colorcode. And this is an art project that I did with my ex-girlfriend. It basically takes binaries and then reinterprets them as color codes and optionally widths. So this is a ELF binary that produces some pretty art, I guess. And then there's another mode where it doesn't use one of the bytes as a width, and so you get this like this setup like this. And there is actually some art that was made in the 80s that looks exactly like this. It's like it's uncanny how similar the two look. But you can take like any binary, and actually it's kind of interesting. You get some insight about it. Like this is code portion, but if you scroll down here, these like muted colors are ASCII text, because most ASCII text is between 0 and 127, so you kind of get these like dull colors. And then the strings eventually end here, and you get like, I think this is the like globals table. I don't know. It's been a while since I remember the structure of C binaries, but you can very clearly see the transition between the strings portion and the non-strings portion. But it's pretty cool. We did this during a hackathon in... Oh, when was hackathon 19? I don't know, but it has a pretty cool t-shirt. Do I have a t-shirt? Let me show you the t-shirt and why we were inspired to do this in the first place. So this is the t-shirt, and we're like, oh, I bet we could do this with code. And so, you know, you compare that with this, and like, I think we were pretty close. We had the right like idea. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is the way this gets deployed is it runs Travis CI, which has this here. There's a token here which is Travis encrypted or whatever, and it runs Python 3.6, installs virtualenv, and then runs make push. And I think I can probably do this with GitHub Actions, and that would get rid of this token that I have somewhat hard coded here. So I think GitHub Actions just gives you access to a token. You claim this is a real patch, Hayden, but it's really not. And the reason it's not is because the whole point that the whole reason that I made this protocol here is I did not want to support slices. And mutable sequence by default has overloads for all of these operators that implement slices. And I think you'll find if you run the linters against this patch, like if you run precommit run -sh all files, you'll see that mypy, or you can even just do precommit run mypy -sh files. And it'll complain about this. So, nice try, but no. Yeah, so my plan is to try and make this work with GitHub Actions. And I don't know very much about GitHub Actions. I think I started working on one not here? No. Was it in this org? GitHub Actions. Someone has starred this repo despite it not having any content. That's great. Where was it then? I know I did it on stream. You are a really cool person, but there's something wrong about you. You don't read. I said I don't have a computer. How would I run pre-commit? Well, how did you run git diff, my dude? Clearly you ran git diff because you're not making a patch by hand. Unless you're like a next level crazy person. Type. From GitHub. How did you generate a patch from GitHub? Oh, what was that repository called? Updated 15 days ago. What did I do in this repo 15 days ago? Oh. Max updated it. Terminus on Android. I guess you could do that. Oh, you could do it from the GitHub web UI? I could maybe believe that. You use PyPhone. PyPhone. That's a funny name. Oh, I know I worked on this on stream. Was this was before I went to France? So why do all of these have diffs here? Oh, this one. Test repo, please ignore. This is where I worked on a GitHub workflow. Where's the docs? What is this weird carousel thing? Documentation. Why aren't you at the top? This is the most important part. On push. Seems to be what I want. I don't need to cron this one, although I will need to worry about cron later when I work on other repositories. On push, this is what I want. Master, branches master. Okay. So, workspace. What is the folder that I need for that? Oh, did I finally do this? I did. I can type OCD now and it works. I find it pretty funny that my test repo please ignore has 3 stars and 1 fork. Oh, the fork is me though, right? Yeah, fork is my alt account. I like how every link you post, you just say real patch afterwards now. Like, one of these times I'm gonna believe you. This patch does nothing. It is a real patch, but it does nothing. This patch does nothing. No patch. Code for us. Okay, 128p. We'll write some code. That's the plan. That's what I'm trying to do. Maybe you want to switch to some base class that uses slots. Ah, well, here's your... You ready to get wrecked, Hayden? Python 3, class C, slots equals A and B. Def init. Self.a equals self.b equals 4. And if I construct this, we have our object, and it definitely has A and B, but you cannot run vars on it because it is a slots object. So get wrecked. Yeah, that's what I thought. You saw that coming. No, you didn't, because you said it was gonna work. Okay, so... So we want some action for the pull request. So name, linting, because there's no tests, on pull request. Jobs, builds, name, pre-commit, runs on Ubuntu latest, steps. Presumably we need to check out the code, and then we need to Python version. Where's the actual code for this? Oh. Where's the actual code? Oh, I see. How does this work? Where's the part where it installs stuff? Oh, it's Docker. Okay. I see. That's not what we want. I want YAML ones. This is another Docker one. I don't want Docker. Real patch. Why are all these links purple? It's like I've clicked on them already. MyPy breaks in this. That's why I added it. Hey, what's up, is identical? What am I doing? I'm working on GitHub Actions. Oh, you're right. I forgot to do set today. Working on GitHub Actions to remove my Travis CI-based deployments. Real patching. Yeah, this won't work because MyPy complains if this else branch is not hit. Or this is not branch 2. I don't remember. Either MyPy or coverage breaks. One of the others. Oh, you have a GitHub action I can copy paste. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. I don't need a matrix though. Ooh, dead snakes. I like it. Unfortunately, oh no, I fixed it. So it should be fine now. But this package was broken in 3.8. Because Ubuntu, out of fucking nowhere, backported a 3.8 package to LTS, which I've never seen them do before, but this package is now available in Bionic updates, which kind of surprises me. It certainly broke my packaging, which assumed that it would never see another package like this, but I read the changelog, and apparently the reason is they want to make sure that 3.8 is ready because the next LTS 2004 is going to use 3.8 as the primary Python. I was doing code diet for 10 days and 5 days to go. Oh, so you're like stopping using GitHub for 10 days. That's impressive. This is the action that I think I wanted. Python version. Huh. So this will just do like latest version? I don't actually need a matrix here because it's just a very, very simple thing. I wonder if I do this with no parameters if it works. I guess I could look at the definition and see what the default is. The action.yaml. Default 3.x. Seems right to me. Default x80, x64. Cool. And then, oh, I'm editing this in the wrong tab. That's what we want here. And then we want a run script. This is just for linting, right? I don't think we actually run the linting. We do want to run make though. Oh, do we even? It's gonna be embarrassing. Oh, we do have pre-commit config. Okay. I don't know why I have a make file. I don't really like make file. It doesn't support Python 3.8. They added it in Azure Pipeline, so I assume it's there in GitHub Actions. Oh, in fact, this is closed, which means it probably works. Oh, the spice here. This guy is everywhere. And sometimes he's not the nicest of people. But there's some certain snark here. Man, Travis CI was slower than I was. I had a package up within an hour. Please don't say makefile, it's GNU plus makefile. Oh, that's true. What is the point of that? Which thing? Which thing, Bool Max? Bool 3 Max? The thing that I'm editing, it has no point. It's art. Hashtag art. It's literally just art. This is what it generates. But I want to automate it because GNU makefile, you know the rules. Yeah, I want to automate because I can. So this should run make and then vim bin pre-commit run all files. In theory, that'll work. And github action for PR validation. And yes, it uses that templating language that I was talking about earlier to generate the output. I forget if it'll run directly on this pull request. Ideally it would. I miss my Ubuntu days. Yeah, I assume you're on Debian now. Or are you on Arch? Did I even have to ask, or were you gonna tell me you run Arch? GitHub Actions, why you know? Where's my... Do I have to enable it? Get this, set up a workflow yourself. Oh, I put it in the wrong folder. Dang it. That's why. You're on Windows 7? Why 7? That's so old. I'm at least on... I can't stand 10. Also, my gear can't run it. Oh. You should get a better computer, my dude. I don't use Windows 7, Hayden. I use Windows 10. I'd rather go full Ubuntu or Debian than sell my soul for Windows 10. That's fair. Yeah, run Linux. Real patch. Oh man. Here we go again. Real patch again. Why would I... No. This patch increases the number of lines of code for no benefit. Why would that be better? I can't drop GNU plus Windows because of Corel. Well, of course a Linux streamer and the chat is all talking about Arch. Ooh. Joke's on you though, I'm actually running Windows. It's sneaky. It's super sneaky. The bot is kind of annoying, yeah. It's just ignore the bot. What is this sorcery? Yeah. It's sneaky. It's super sneaky. Alright, our GitHub action's working now? Hey. Travis, I already finished though. Awkward. And it hasn't even started. Also awkward. Oh, it's a virtual machine. It's a VM. I'm running VirtualBox. And then the next question is, what are your VirtualBox settings? I've given it 8 gigs of RAM and 5 processors, which is more than it needs, but I don't know. If I run make-j5, then it works. And I don't need 8 gigs of RAM to run Linux, but I give it. If I have enough RAM to do it, I might as well. What are you doing? Why are you not running? I thought GitHub Actions was supposed to be fast. What's the deal here? -J5, is that all? It's fair. It's fair. Well, if I only give it 5 processors, I don't really want to overload it by doing more -Js. Who wrote that annoying message? I wonder is identical. Who wrote that? I run -J64. I see. I guess if it's IO bound, then I could get away with that. My boss runs -J256. More cores than I have. Is this supposed to run? What is going on here? Oh, now it's running. I see. Just took a while. Is there not a typo in VMV? Here? I don't know, this code has been working for forever, so I don't think there's a typo. Oh no, yeah, this is just short. This is just GNU short options. You can omit the space for short options. This is the same as this. This is the same. Just like this is the same as this. But if I can type fewer characters, I'll get away with it. Virtual command not found. Okay, that's what I thought would happen, or that's what I forgot to do. Right, because we need pip install virtual. I wonder if Travis CI watches the pull requests and is like, oh, I see a github/workflows file. Guess I better be scared. Oops, did that actually push? I don't think so. I think I accidentally control-C'd. But yeah, it's sneaky. He only has 2 cores, but he starts 256 processes. That sounds like a bad idea. It sounds like it's gonna be real slow. Your VM has as much RAM as my Linux machine. Oof. I'm sorry. I have a lot of RAM. I give my virtual machine 1/8 of it. Because I also need to like render video and like all the other jazz that's going on. Bad vibes every day. You're falling into his troll trap. Oh, this one started faster. Why did this one start faster? Why is pip install virtualenv taking so long? No, it's not. It's just confused. I need to set display name. Display name. GitHub actions. Name. The name of your workflow. GitHub displays the names of your workflow. No, that's the workflow name. Steps. A unique identifier. You can use this ID to reference the step in context. Oh, I can still name it, I see. You have 64 gigs? Yeah, I do have 64 gigs of RAM. I'm in a meager 32. Still a lot. Name test. Oh, I guess I can use separate steps here. Yeah, we'll do that. Hey, what's up, It's Book? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Skip Travis. I realized I was kind of burning some CPU time on someone else's machine, so might as well not do that. Save them some stuff. How did you know how to pronounce that? It was a guess. It was entirely a guess. I had like 4 different ways that it could have been, and it was purely a guess. So if I got it right, you're very, very lucky. You want to see my boss? I'm going to invite him to the channel. Yeah, go ahead. Invite your boss to the channel. What up, Questknock? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Am I ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm always ready. Unless your boss is protecting the homeland. Yeah, I think his boss is fake. Okay, so make succeeded. Interesting. 3.x is giving me 3 points. Oh wait, no, what? How did this succeed? Oh, because we forced Python 3.6. I see. Oh, thank you for the subscription as well. It was a good guess. You were the first ones to get my sub. Awesome. Thank you very much. Good Gus gets a sub, I guess. Wait, I love Guido Van Rossum is Hayden's guess. Is guess Hayden's boss? Don't believe it. Still don't believe it. Hey, it passed. Okay, so that gets us the validation part. But we still need to do the master thing. Boss speak in bytecode. Yeah, well, I want to see this. I'm ready. Are you guys like DMing to team up for trolling? Load const 0, load name 0, call function 1. I don't think that's bytecode. That's those are instructions. Okay, so this does like PR validation, which is like very, very super basic. Oh, we didn't refresh. But we need to do the same for pushing. I don't know how I'm going to test this without running a bunch of force pushes to master, but it's my own repo, so who cares, right? Right? Yeah, I guess I'll just push to master. How's this gonna work? This is what I want, though. Name deploy on push branches master. Jobs build name deploy runs on Ubuntu latest steps uses action slash. Well, we need all this. And make all push. And that should probably fail. I need to figure out how to do GitHub token stuff. I'm writing this wrong because you're not going to understand raw bytecode. I can speak raw bytecode too. No, Python has bytecode, Kinbiko. So, what was that? Load const 0, load name 0, call function. So probably like print hello would do that. Load global, load const call function. Call function 1. Actually, I don't think your... I think your bytecode's out of order. I guess unless you had some name that was your argument, print 1 or something like that. Yeah, not happening. But anyway, yeah, Python is actually, it compiles to bytecode, and so there is bytecode behind the scenes. secrets.github, here we go. Secrets.github token. Why does it say it's here, but it's not in this page? Repo token. Oh, because this page is pretty empty. This is what I want. What does this do? Oh, this passes it as a parameter to this, or you can use it inline. Permissions for the GitHub token. For information, checks, contents, deployments, issues. Read metadata. Can I push? That's what I really want to know. Let's see. I think that's all I need to make it work. I don't know though. Let's try that. I can get rid of the white space. I was like, what is this from? Oh, it ran pre-commit, so it did actually commit, and then I Control-C too quickly. In theory, this works. But I'm gonna force push this branch a bunch, so... Or probably. Unless it works the first time, but that never happens. It is running. You guys are such trolls. Oh look, at least why didn't it? Oh, this is the script that it runs, I see. And it is building. Aborting, not building master. Oh. Where is this thing? Markdown to presentation. This thing thinks it's Travis CI, probably? Yeah. Right. Oh, it uses all sorts of Travis stuff, so I'm gonna need to fix this tool. This is the tool that I use for auto-promoting stuff. Enough troll for today. Well, thanks for stopping by, Hayden. Even if you were trolling the whole time. Oh, this is annoying. This is like very Travis specific. GitHub actions, automatic environment variables. Hopefully there's equivalents for all of these. Well, that's not much. A list of environment variables GitHub creates for workflows using environment variables. Cool. Oh boy, lots of them. GitHub actor, GitHub repository. Owner and repository name. Yeah, this is what I want there. Okay, so let's fix this tool, I guess. Nope, wrong repo. Okay, so I'm basically going to make this work for different CI providers now. Travis CI. Environment variables. Huh, it knew exactly what I was looking for. I think it does Travis equals 1. Travis equals true. Okay, Travis. I can just do this. That works well enough. Travis specific logic. There's no need to be here if my student is gone. See you, Anthony. Well, thanks for stopping by. See you around in the future. Hey, what's up, NullX Dead Beef? Thank you for the follow. That's a good name. I like that. Else. Hey, what's up, Eva301? Hello, hello. Not GitHub Actions or Travis. This is always the same, but this is changing. What's up? Not much. I am working on GitHub Actions for an art project that I wrote a long time ago to kind of automate the deployment of this. It's already automated using Travis CI right now, but I'm trying to move away from Travis CI. And so I'm learning some stuff about GitHub Actions, which I know almost nothing about. I know a lot about Travis CI and I know a lot about Azure Pipelines, but nothing about GitHub Actions. And I have this tool that, yeah, it's called Color Code. So there was a hackathon when I worked at Yelp, and the hackathon theme was Color Code. This was the t-shirt from it. And we tried to emulate making that from making art like that using code. And so the way this works is it loads a binary and then splits it into byte chunks and then transforms those into color. So you can see like here, whatever the first 3 bytes of this file were 7F454C, and so that ended up being that color. And so there's a bunch of stuff like that, and you can see like these duller colors are ASCII text, so they show up not as nicely. Do you like open source? I do like open source. I spend way too much time on GitHub. I maintain a bunch of Python projects, and do I maintain anything that's not Python anymore? Not really, but I spend a lot of time on GitHub. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. The spaghetti code is strong in this one, the push function. Yeah, it does a lot. I guess spaghetti code usually is more like a bunch of functions that call a bunch of functions and are hard to follow. At least this one's just like straightforward. Contribution chart is the most I've seen. Yeah, I spend a lot of time on GitHub. I want to make a website social network. Interesting. Sounds like a lot of work, to be honest. You could probably get something like pretty simple working though. Like, I would start with like emulating Twitter or something simple. I guess Twitter's not simple, but like get some portion of Twitter working, for instance. Where's that list that I was looking for? Oh, here we go. GitHub _ repository. I think that's what I want. Yeah. Do I use Travis anywhere else? Let me get rid of that. User. We didn't set user here. How can I make an emulator? That's a quite complex topic. I've written one very, very simple emulator for school a long time ago. Let's see if I can find that. Hey, what's up, FTW Richmond? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. But the basis, well, at least the basis behind this emulator was you input this like low-level assembly, and it would compile it. Well, it would parse it and turn it into a series of opcodes, basically. And then my emulator was basically just a where is it? It was basically just a switch around all the opcodes. This is like the most basic emulator that you could make. And so it just interpreted every instruction that it got. But if you wanted to make like a more advanced emulator, you could cross-compile into like something, I guess. Why don't you compile directly into assembler? Yeah, exactly. That's the like more advanced way to do it. Like Android or iOS or Switch emulator. I don't think there's any Switch emulators yet because I don't think anyone has broken the hardware. I mean, broken, like, gotten the code out of it. In fact, like, they only recently broke the 3DS. Oh, there is a Switch emulator? Maybe they used the same... Oh. Oh, it's based on Citra. Yeah, this is the 3DS one, so maybe the Switch runs similar software. Wow, I'm impressed if they got that working that well. Huh? All I know about the Switch is it prints Oyasumi when going to sleep mode. Oh, that's good. Trav's build number. I wonder if Azure Pipelines has an equivalent. Keep loading that tab. I don't want that one. GitHub action. Unique ID of the action. That doesn't sound like what we want. Oh, maybe there is no build number. Where's the one that we already ran? There we go. This is the same numbering scheme that Azure Pipelines uses, so it's definitely just a front for that. I should really fetch with -q. Or use a PTY. So I guess there isn't like a build number. That's fine. Where's the commit message down here? Here we go. What's my nano RC? It's very, very simple. This is the total of it. So case sensitive search, no line wrapping, 4 space tabs, regex search. I turn off the help. Nano by default has a blank line at the top. I get rid of that. I turn off the locking because it's buggy and because I don't like the feature in Vim either. I unbind -J, which is justify, which is basically just fuck up my file, please. Because I hit it all the time accidentally and it just breaks my files. And then I have a couple of syntax highlightings. This one improves on the quoting in Python for strings, although it's not perfect, it's still kind of broken. This is the templating language that I was talking about earlier. My gitignore nanorc is kind of a bit memey. It does one thing, which there's a code formatter which calls Vim to sort the file. Which is amusing. So this is Vim, run, sort, run, write, quit in a headless mode, and it highlights comments. Yeah, I like case-sensitive search. But yeah. Oh, I also have a highlighter for salt stack files, which I use for work. I'm hoping one day that I don't have to deal with salt stack, but today is not that day. What is locking? So when you open a file in Vim, it makes this .t.swap file, and then if you open it again, you get this like, error, someone else has this file open. You can do all these things. Nano doesn't give you an option. It's just like, oh, there's a lock file? I'm gonna fuck right off. Like if I do nano no RC t, ignore RC files. Why is it not doing the thing? Maybe I have to edit it? Oh, you know what? Actually, why? I don't know. Anyway, all I know is it annoyed me in the past, so I turned it off. I can't remember how to show it breaking, but I know it broke me in the past. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's also on GitHub. If you want to see it. I don't know why you would want to see it, but here's my dot files. Fuzzy searching is amazing. I think FZF would speed up your workflow. Yeah, it probably would. I've heard good things about FZF. Oh, this fucking issue. I swear to God. If you're trying to get me to do this again, grumble at you. Right. Oh, we were pasting this. And of course, I copied something else into my copy buffer while talking. Might as well fix this while I'm here, so I don't have to scroll back down again. That's gonna be too long, probably. I'm an alias FFS equals FCF. Yeah. Well, Nano doesn't have a... Well, it has a key combo for open, I just don't remember what it is. Maybe it doesn't have a key combo. insert another file into this one. It sounds like a not useful thing. Yeah, this is the like justify thing that I turn off. Apparently I can still press F4 to trigger it though. Try edit. Nope, doesn't seem to be a thing. Yeah, apparently there's no open. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah, GG. But yeah, I think this is enough to do this. So we need user repo commit message. User repo, we also get commit message. I should check this probably the same way. Branch or tag ref that trigger the workflow. If os.environ.get, what is it? No. Is it gh under ref? GitHub underscore ref. We need to abort if it's not a pull request also? Maybe? I don't think we know that. That's fine. Yeah, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Feels like it's been longer than that somehow. But... add support for GitHub Actions. Because of the troll, yeah. It's real draining. MyPy, why are you taking so long? Oh, probably because it's old MyPy? Yeah, it's old MyPy. It's before MyPy C. Nope, that's not the right one. And we'll go back over to color code and install this branch temporarily to test it. And oh god, oh goodness, I'm gonna force push master. What could go wrong? No get aliases. No, I type out everything always, all the time, by hand. It is kind of helpful because, well, I think it's helpful for chat because you can actually see what commands I'm running. But also it means that if I go to someone else's computer, then I don't have to worry about their aliases. It's running the push, in theory. GS is tricky, but then how do you open Ghost Script? True. Recipe for target push failed. Why? Why did push fail? Why does it also think that it's still running? Make file line 18. Yeah, I know what line 18 is. This is the output from the command though. So it got to it's the make part isn't the problem. This is where it gets to, and it's running this. But I could comment this out and see what happens. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Real Hayden? Not troll Hayden? Christ, I've been gone for a while, yeah. Alright, we're not gonna do that today. Trigger another build. It really bothers me that these are unread. Oh, it sent me an email for every failed GitHub action. Interesting. Why though? I hate unread notifications. Yeah, I clicked on them to... Oh, I didn't click on that one. Okay, they're gone now. I left them unread in my inbox though, so it means I have to read them later. This failed, but hopefully it gives me output now. Is this gonna be permission denied? Probably need permission denied. Could not read password. What? I probably should have just searched this in the first place. Action simply lets you deploy arbitrary folders of static content from your workflow's working directory to GitHub pages. This works by having your action git push Oh. So I should use this? This ain't gonna cut it. Wait, can I configure that? Maybe? Where's the settings? Maybe it's through here. Hey, what's up, Murad Biskin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Scree says, "What's up, man?" I'm using GitHub Actions instead of Azure pipelines. Was there some sort of dimensional shift while you were gone? My hope, and it doesn't appear that I'm quite correct here, my hope was that GitHub Actions would allow me to push directly to GitHub easily. But it seems that is not the case somehow. Where is this thing? Where's this dialogue? Configure action. Oh, this is old GitHub Actions. This is V1. Oh, you need a special deploy key. Dang it. That's annoying. Okay, alright. Oh, they're doing it with private keys? Why would they do it that way? This makes way more sense than a private key. GitHub token only works on a private repository? So if this were a private repo, it would work. Oh, maybe I can use this? Yeah, I can use a personal access token. I just wanted to avoid it if I had to. Hey, what's up? Duif? Oh, I'm not gonna pronounce that. Roko, what's up? I'm working on GitHub Actions to try and auto-deploy this art project that I wrote a long time ago. This is the art that it produces. Woo, hashtag art. But I'm trying to like set up a GitHub action because I don't really care about this repository that much. So it makes a good like guinea pig repository. But I eventually want to use, like if this is simple, I want to use this to deploy a couple of my other repositories that are currently deployed using Travis CI. Mostly as an effort to get away from Travis CI. Which I know works, but if I can avoid it, that would be better. But yeah, let's try this X-axis token thing. I don't think it'll work, but it's worth a shot. What's up, ClavinX? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. X-axis token is an HTTP header. Yeah, but it was, like someone had an example where they used it as the username in this issue, so it's worth a shot. I don't know that it'll actually fix it, but seems worth a shot. I've actually seen this before. The same username password thing. Why does this look so broken? It's not a resolution, he only adds bug label after that. Yeah, but I don't know. I want to see if it works first, and if it doesn't work, then I'll go for personal access tokens, and I'll try and not show them on stream. Because it wouldn't surprise me if I did show it on stream. Yeah, I'm currently using personal access tokens. That's how Travis works. But I wanted this to be better. And not worse, you know? But if it's worse, then... I mean, it works fine. Oh, it worked. It worked, Hayden. Yeah, they just show up as star on my screen anyway. Yeah, this works. Did it actually work? Did it actually push? Updated by GitHub Actions. We delete travis.yaml. Lots of diff in that, which makes sense. And some diff and copyrag. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. Oh, this is great. This is so good. If I don't have to use deploy tokens. Or I don't have to use personal access tokens. Sweet. Okay, where is this PR? Yeah, this is the one I want. Oops. Now I just need to convert my Azure Pipelines templates to GitHub Actions. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm just gonna replace my my deploy jobs with Azure or with GitHub Actions, which actually, yeah, I think I'll switch this repository, not this repository, the color code one, to use both GitHub Actions and Azure Pipelines, because I don't think GitHub Actions has caching yet. And I'll probably just leave it. Whatever. Stupid project. Sweet Alabama, here we go. Yeah. Oh. My Markdown to presentation project doesn't have any tests, so all it does is runs pre-commit in CI. Actions has caching? Really? It didn't last time I looked. Oh. This is the same as the this looks the same as the Azure Pipelines one, now that I think about it. I wonder if it's the same code. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's actually look at this diff. So we need to make sure that we still update paths like this. Oh, a lot of people are here. So we still do that here. We check on these two variables if we're in the Travis branch. We'll do that. And we need to set repo using this, or we need to set remote. Set repo in each branch. Yep. And the user is now based on the provider. And then we make commit and push. So that looks good. I'm not gonna approve my own PR though, that looks silly. But yeah, I need to tag that one. Zero 0.0.26. Oh, I'm really embracing the 0 version here. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going, Hayden, until I get bored of this or tired of this or tilted or who knows. But I don't feel like stopping yet, so I'm going to at least finish this thing. I have some stuff that I want to work on for Azure Pipelines after this, given that this was so straightforward. Actually, I can go and turn off Travis CI for this repo. Boom. Bye, Travis. Sucks to suck. Okay, I did unmute myself. Didn't make that mistake twice. It's my 16th. Oh, you're turning 16th. Nice. Well, happy early birthday, since I probably won't be streaming on... What will that be? 1, 2, 3 on Tuesday? Yeah, and Tuesday I'll be in Los Angeles watching a concert. But definitely won't be streaming that day. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Right. O.O.27. Wednesday. Oh, right. I always forget. You're in England time, so it's already the 10th for you. Right now it's the 9th for me. On Wednesday, I'll be at GitHub Universe, so I will not be streaming that day either. Your laptop and PC are in complete sync with your stream. Interesting. Sometimes that happens. Okay, hopefully that succeeds. Oh, this is the tab we want. Right. PyPI caching. So this probably doesn't list the 27 version. Now it does, because I refreshed. Can I rerun all checks? I guess I could have rerun some of the times instead of force pushing. That would have been SMRT of me. Interestingly enough, it installs Python 3.8, and then we use Python 3.6. So this is gonna break in like 2 years, but whatever. I'll deal with it then. Can't be bothered to fix the code. I guess how would I fix it? I could explicitly ask for Python 3.6, or I could... Oh, if there's no diff, it fails. Interesting. That makes sense. So we can fix that. So what is it? Git diff exit code? Git diff staged exit code? If not, git diff staged quiet. So if that returns 0, then we'll return 0. 1080p is fantastic. Nice. It's, now you can see my face, right? That's what you wanted to get out of it. If there's no diff, return 0. If this is 0, then true, return 0. Okay, yeah, that's good. Hey, what's up? Name that I can't pronounce, but I'm gonna say Roko. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream again. Reading the code. Yeah. I mean, can you actually read the code better now that it's 1080p? I would have thought the scaling would have solved it. I mean, when I viewed on YouTube, it's fine. The pixels are sharper, I see. Yeah, I think this is right. Let's get, oh, I should print something so that it's, why is it so loud? Oh my goodness. Music, why do you do this to me? There we go. No changers. (1366 by 768). Oh yeah, I've seen that resolution before. Version 28. I forget which model I had, but I had a computer that had the same resolution. What was that thing? I remember it was like this super glossy plastic. It wasn't a Dell. I didn't have it for very long because I didn't like it. Maybe it wasn't mine. Maybe it was my ex-girlfriend's. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, is there a status badge for GitHub Actions? I guess there's no badge. Wait, why is it deprecated? Oh, there's built-in badges. Cool. Oh. Oops. Okay, it's currently failing, but that's fine. And what do I link to for that? Damn, tab complete. Slash actions. I guess I can just do this. Simple enough. Where's 28? Did I not upload it? I did. What the hell? Why didn't it upload? Let's try it again, I guess. I'm deeply suspicious. Why did this work? But it also worked up here. Am I banned from PyPI? What's going on here? Why do you mute your mic when you put your password in? I saw this research paper from Berkeley where they were able to train a machine learning model based on key presses and then lift people's passwords from it. And so I'm a little paranoid. But that's why I mute. Why is this not working? Are you a touch typer? What is your words per minute? I did 119 on stream at one point. I do touch type, but I also cheat. Was it Type Racer? Is that the one that people like? This one? Sure. That wasn't great, but it's better, I guess. Not terrible, but also it could have been better than that. But anyway, I can type pretty quickly. Have you tried PyPI tokens? Yeah, but it would be nice, I guess. I don't know, does Twine support API tokens? Let's see, Twine, of course it probably does. Twine API token. This still hasn't uploaded. What the hell is going on here? Got a new version of Twine. Maybe that'll change it? Gives me a link. Why did that work? 7 minutes ago. Caches, man. It's fucking caches all the way down. Okay, hopefully this will work. Weren't the previous ones uploaded to /legacy? These were also, yeah. Hey, what's up, Fulminated4? Thank you for the follow. I don't think that made a difference. Because this one is also /legacy. This one's also legacy. You have anxiety about your password, you can use fingerprint for pseudo password. Yeah. But I don't have a fingerprint scanner. Also, this isn't my pseudo password. This is PyPI password. Oddly enough, or I guess not surprising enough, the password prompt here is actually something that I implemented way back when for Twine. At least I think that was me. Was that Twine or was that a different project? The contributors. Recommits. Yeah. Call back to raw input /get pass. Oh, there were no tests at the time. I remember this. What a mess. There were no tests, so I added tests. Hopefully there's more tests now. Oh, there's lots of tests now. Great. Perfect. I was thinking of a YubiKey. I have a YubiKey at work. Oh, this failed, right. I was trying to look at why it failed. I have a YubiKey for work. I use it for VPN login. That's it. I don't use it for anything else. Probably failed to install version. Yeah. The 28th release still hasn't shown up here. I don't know what's going on with this. It's really annoying though. Yeah, bad times if you lose it. That's true. Not really a backup code for YubiKeys. What's the other one? The one with the screen on? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the two-factor method that has a screen on it? I've seen that before. I don't remember what it was for though. This is annoying. Why are you doing this to me, GitHub? Should I just bump the version and release again and see if it fixes it? What could go wrong? Maybe it doesn't like the number 28. So annoying. The status page? No. Home page. All systems operational. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna assume it's working and then come back to it later, maybe? This is really annoying though. That it's not uploading my release. The other weird thing is usually if the file already exists, it will error out. So it's not doing that right now. So I suspect that I'm like being shadow banned or something strange. It knows these files exist too, which is the other weird thing. Oh, I needed to quote that. Yeah, it's certainly looks like it's working to me. But why is it not here? Okay, I give up. I think I'm gonna call the stream there because this is just frustrating and I'll just deal with it later. But anyway, that's that. Thank you all for stopping by. Let me do my little spiel and then we'll send you off to some other stream. So if you missed any part of the stream or want to catch up on previous streams or whatever, I have I have a YouTube channel where I re-upload all of my streams. I also have some other content on there, but it's old and less interesting and maybe a little bit cringy, but whatever. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I usually stream on a schedule. My schedule is usually Saturdays at 11 my time, which is Pacific time. Some days I'll stream in the evenings, although I haven't done an evening stream in quite a long time. But I announce the streams in two places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I couldn't get the synchronized brand there, but I tried my best. And I also announced them on Discord. The Discord is in the chat right now. It's also in the Twitch description if you want to find the link there. But I usually announce in both of those places right before I'm streaming. Well, not right before, but like 60 minutes before. But yeah, I think that's it. We're gonna go find someone to raid, and thank you all for stopping by.